Testing, testing. Looks like we're live. Trying to get things set up here, folks. Bear with me. Sorry I'm running late, guys. All right, let's see who we've... That's a little busy in the back, isn't it? All right, I think we are live. I hope everybody can hear me and I'm not overdriving. I'm still playing with this mixer trying to get it right. Can't seem to get any volume out of it. We tried something totally new tonight, so we'll see how that works. So how y'all are? Who we got here? Catboy? Hey, Chris, how you doing tonight? Let's see if we got the chat working. Chat's working. Catboy, I don't think I've seen you in here before. How you doing? I hear you, Tom. I need to change that. That's kind of busy. Let me see what else I can come up with. Yeah, that's more distracting than I intended. And try that. Is that a little bit better? Okay, if y'all help me out here, how's the volume on the mic? All right, thanks, Tom. I'm going to assume that's on the volume. Josh, you doing okay today? Ben, welcome. Well, I thought I'd jump on tonight, go down some rabbit holes and talk about some stuff. This is only I've been on a lot of live streams, but hosting is all new to me. So I'm realizing real quick, it's hard to watch everything all at once. I try not to ignore anybody in the chat, but if I look away, that's what I'm looking at right here. If I'm looking this way, I'm looking at the chat. I hope everybody had a good week. Hope y'all had a good 4th of July. Hey, Quentin, how you doing tonight? A lot more night owls up this time of night than I thought. I thought if we went at 11, it might be too late for some folk. Is that music distracting? It turned down a little. I can barely hear it. How can you guys? Hey, Victor, I'm trying my hand at a live stream. So we are public at the moment. That's one of the things I wanted to discuss later after we get a few more people in here. Tom. I'm too embarrassed to talk about that, Tom. So did you all, with the 4th being on a Thursday, did most of you get Thursday off, and did you get to take Friday off also? I ended up working both days. Kind of hurt my feelings a little bit since Thursday was my birthday, but I got over it. I woke up feeling the same. No, Ben, I've just I went through a dry spell. I've got a video I'm editing now. It's taken me a while because I've told myself I am only going to use DaVinci Resolve on this video, and I got to tell you, I'm struggling with it. It's good software. Once you wrap your head around the way they do things, it ends up being easier. But trying to unlearn Premiere and jump into something else is quite the task. Because the whole time I'm struggling in Resolve, instead of focusing on what I'm doing, I'm just thinking about how I could do it differently in another software. So I'm going to force myself to learn it. I'm going to force myself to use it, and not look back. Adobe been going through a lot of crap right now, and I've been wanting to get away from them for quite a while, and now is the best time in the world to jump ship. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, Josh. I have been preaching to other people to go to DaVinci Resolve, especially people that haven't used anything yet. I know it looks intimidating if you're used to something else, but whatever you started with, it was intimidating when you first started, and you got comfortable with it. And Resolve is no different. If you're going to invest your time into learning something, you might as well invest it into something that you're gonna use, way on down the line. I don't think anybody's gonna outgrow Resolve anytime soon. There's so much stuff in there that it'd be years before I even find it, let alone touch it. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate that. Wolfman's just here for the meat. We'll get to the meat and matter in a little bit. Let me check YouTube. Make sure we are going. 7 people in here already. 4 likes. I like that. Appreciate it. So, did anybody cook anything good over the 4th? I know it's kind of hard to probably fire up. Well, if you had the day off, it wouldn't be hard to fire it up. I wasn't able to cook outside during the week, so I put a big pot roast on the stove Thursday and chowed down on that Thursday night. I've got a small rib roast I'm going to throw in the pit tomorrow, and if it's not raining, I'll do a video on that one too. But no, I have not stopped making videos. I just haven't done any in a while. So, Josh, did you go to DaVinci Resolve? Well, that's good to hear, Victor. I'm glad you're feeling better. Brisket, dog, sausage, shotgun shell. Man, I should have come to your house, Ben. I hear you, Tom. I hear you. I tell people all the time, only in Texas down here do we go out in 99-degree weather and build a fire and sit next to it all day. But what are you going to do? It's that's all part of it, isn't it? Part of the fun. Well, we'll cross that bridge when he gets here, Victor. That sounds good. So, anybody got any cooks on the books for tomorrow? Anything fun outdoors? You know, a lot of people, especially a lot of my customers, have taken the 4-day weekend. So I know a lot of people in my neighborhood have had 4 days off because it sounded like Sherman landed with the troops around my street, man. Bombs bursting in there, you know what I mean? But what part of Northeast, Wolfman? You up around the Piney Woods up that way? Cleveland area? Quentin Nelson, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. Quint, I have been trying to find you. I've been trying to find your email all week. Are you on Instagram or Facebook or anything like that I can look up and get hold of you? I looked on your YouTube channel. There's no email there. But I have been trying about a week and a half now to try to get hold of you, buddy. Now, if you want to get hold of me, anybody here wants to get hold of me, I do have my my email. Well, it used to be the About page. Now I think it just says info or something like that. But anybody needs to get hold of me, that's the best way to do it. I have an Instagram account, but the only time I use it just to send notices out to somebody. That's one more social media I have to keep track of, and YouTube's enough for me. Spare ribs, chicken legs. Nice. Nice. Wait and see if Quint answered me or not. Well, if you guys want to come up, let me find a link here. Forgive me, I'm kind of new to StreamYard too. All right, there's that. All right, I'm going to do this on good faith, folks. No full frontals tonight. We don't want to see no backsides either. That means you, Chris. So, Quentin, did you throw anything on the big green egg over the holiday? I need to arrange my screen different so I'm not looking away all the time. This makes it rough. Oh, looky here. All right, I'm gonna try something new here. Let's see here.
Hi there. Can you hear me?
I do not hear you, Charlotte.
Oh, no. Of course. Okay.
Are you hearing anything? Yeah, we'll try it again.
Howdy. I could hear her. Can you hear me?
I'm not hearing you either, Victor.
Huh. Well, I could hear. Was it Granny or? And I can hear myself, of course.
All right. How about now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Well, I'm hearing you.
Okay, and I hear you. So maybe you get her back somehow, and you know, Grumpus, you having problems almost makes me happy because,
Well, I don't know. I could be.
well, I just don't know how to do this damn computer crap anyway. So it's nice to see somebody else having
Hang on.
troubles.
Okay, can you guys hear Victor now?
Hello, hello.
Say something, Victor.
Oh, it's happy to be alive. And I
Is
should get a
everybody-
beer.
All right, Quentin says yes. Ben says yes. So we're hearing Victor now.
And
Charlotte's
out of
back.
curiosity, is that light
Pardon me?
too bright and shiny on my head?
No.
I see light coming off my head a bit.
I mean, the top of your head's a little
If
bit
it's too
blown
bright, I
out, but
could-
we can see your face.
Well, I might be able to turn it off.
That's supposed to be a hair light,
But
but you're missing half of it.
yeah, it's a 4-foot LED shop light that's above my head,
I think you're good.
shining off that skin.
Charlotte, how you doing?
I'm doing
Hey,
great.
you know,
Now I can hear you.
Oh, good. I had to turn my Bluetooth off.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. How are you
I'm
doing, Salmon
I'm still-
Claus?
doing good. And yeah, the salmon claws thing, which I mentioned last week, that Grumpus was the one that originally came up with that. I was talking to Dash because I realized that the Victor Salmon Claus was showing up with you, and it also showed up earlier in the day last week when I was talking to Russ doing his. And I said, I don't know what's going on, but apparently, Dash, somehow something you did is it's pulling up Victor Salmon Claus and everybody else too. Because he was the first one to type
it's
it in.
whatever you title. If you can go down and change your own title in StreamYard.
Yeah. When you
But I've never changed.
oh, you've never done that?
I've never put that in. Yeah.
Interesting.
So
Well,
I'm
maybe
thinking-
Dash
thinking-
had something to do. Maybe. Yeah, I bet Dash edited that for you.
what Dash said is because I'm doing this on the same device, which is my tablet. So he said since he put it in, he was a bit surprised, but since he put it in, and now the live stream recognizes his tablet, so that's why Santa Claus comes up, which is great.
Well, if you
People who
look
never
down
know
in
me,
the
they're
corner
just
where you
gonna
got
know
the
Santa Claus.
three little dots, you can edit that to whatever you want.
No, that works. That works. It's
Who's
fun
jumped
name.
in here?
I sure wish I could find my Santa Claus shirt.
Jason Cleveland. Hey, good to see you, Jason. Glad you could drop by. Lisa is in.
I'm
Lovely
not doing my
Lisa.
job, Grumpus. I'm sorry.
Pardon me?
I said I'm not doing my job. I'm sorry.
Tom, how you doing?
Man, I'm hotter than a firecracker on the 7th of July.
We're pretty hot here too. I
It's
know
pretty warm.
Grumpus is hot.
I haven't even been out. I went outside for maybe 10 minutes and turned around and came back in. I parked my butt on a sofa all day today, watched movies with the wife, and
That's what I did too. I just sat here all day.
It was 118.
We're not going to get much sympathy. I'm not going to get much sympathy, but we actually reached the upper 90s today, and it's supposed to be 99 or 100
I
tomorrow.
don't like you,
We're
Victor.
up
I don't like you.
here. We're up here. For up here, that's damn
That's
hot.
really hot up there. And
I
where is
think
up here?
Washington State.
Washington State. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot.
I think it got
The great
down to
Pacific
90
Northwest.
overnight.
hmm Looks like you're going to be getting ready for a hurricane pretty soon there, Grumpus.
Well, I keep keeping an eye on it. It could wiggle either way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think you're going to get some wind and some
where in
rain.
Texas are you?
I'm in Houston.
Where in Texas are you?
I'm
Okay,
in Houston.
okay.
So, we may get a little bit of the dirty stuff swing over this way.
Like you need more rain, right?
Well, it's crazy. We've had such a wet spring. Everything has just been. I mean, the ground has had algae on it in my backyard. Any bare spots, the dirt's had algae on it. But we've gone a couple of weeks now with no rain, and it's like a desert back there.
Wow.
It is so hard and dry. So it'd be nice to
And
have
so
a
in
little
other
bit of
words,
rain
if
once
you,
in a while, but I don't need it all at once.
We're getting
and if you
the
get the
smoke.
rain,
Go ahead, Victor. I'm
if you
sorry.
get that rain like you can with a hurricane, that means that dry water or dry soil isn't going to absorb that water, is it? It's just going to flood.
Well, no, because especially the water table's so high here anyway. It don't
No.
take much for the ground to get fully saturated. Now, Victor, Josh is up your neck of the woods too, I believe. Or I'm sorry, Jason. Jason's up in Washington State.
Okay. Jason.
Snohomisher? What the hell is that?
Snohomish.
Okay, I'll leave that to you.
That's north of Seattle.
Oh, I see.
And if he salmon fishes, we're getting some pretty good news I'm hearing up there. So
I would love to go salmon fishing just once in my life.
I do. It's aisle 6 at the supermarket.
How you been, Tom?
you know what? In a lot of
Never
ways,
come home empty-handed.
that's a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper buying it than fishing for it, because when you figure up all your gear, and if you got a boat like I do, and on and on and on, yeah, it's not free.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I know I lived on the East Coast and we used to do a lot of fishing. I don't know how you guys do it anymore, especially the price of gas and stuff like that. Out on the water, it's. I don't know.
Well, we salmon fish them, just so you know, especially those of us who've got jet boats. We try to find the launch that's as close to where we want to fish.
Gotcha.
We don't get in the boat and then go for a pleasure cruise. For fishermen, we'll spend our money on our rods and our reels and our boat, but we don't want to spend on fuel and really fancy pickups, and we just want to go fishing. Here's today's fisherman saying, though. We've all heard it, and this is my variation. Give a man a fish, he eats that day. Teach a man to fish, and he'll always be late for supper.
You darn right.
Or drunk, one of the two.
Both.
Grumpus, I got a question for you, buddy.
All right.
I'm doing multi cameras now. Okay. I was talking to you about this a while back. I finally got everything set up with it, and StreamYard goes ahead and changes how you can get your extra cameras on. Okay. Before you were able to email yourself, okay, with another camera, set it up.
Right.
They changed that. Before that, you could open up another browser, put another camera in that. They closed that. Now they want $49.95 a month.
I saw that. I saw that they want you to upgrade just to add another camera.
Yeah, just to add that in there. So now I went with OBS. Okay. So
Good move.
I set up my 3 cameras. Okay, but in order to switch them out, StreamYard still won't let me.
Well, what happens is, Tom, you have to. The only thing you can do, like tonight, is control what's on your feed.
Okay.
For example, I can switch cameras,
Right.
but just in my square.
Okay.
I can't do it overall.
Okay. Yeah. That's
So you have to do that in OBS. If you want to do that in StreamYard, you're right. I don't know how many cameras they'll give you, but you got to pay out the nose to do it. I'm not giving them that
No,
many.
neither am I either. But the only problem with that is here's the problem. I have 2 of the same cameras that I have up on there. Then plus I have a couple GoPros that I'm hooked up to.
Yeah.
Every time I switch the other ones, it goes black, and then it comes back up again.
Right.
OBS it doesn't do that. But for me to get it, set up for OBS to go on to StreamYard to have them switches like that. Do I stay on OBS?
Yes, what I'm doing is everything's running through OBS,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then in OBS you've got a setting for a virtual camera. So you turn on your virtual camera, and now you've got OBS broadcasting to StreamYard. When you go to StreamYard to pick your camera, you pick virtual camera. You pick OBS camera.
Okay. And then you can switch them out.
Yeah, let me see what the setting actually is. So for
I
the
don't want to
camera,
bore nobody with this, but it's been driving me nuts for the past
Yeah.
couple days.
yeah, you go into StreamYard and set your camera up, and it says OBS virtual camera.
Right.
But you make sure you turn the virtual camera on in OBS first, or it won't show up.
Right.
And then from that point on, then you can do all your camera switching,
True OBS.
in OBS.
See, that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you have 1-800 call Grumpus.
If that were
I
true,
find that
you'd be-
interesting. What would
Now-
be the
now one
advantage
other-
of doing that? Because I have thought. Well, I was thinking if I was to do something like that and be doing a cook live, like actual,
Yeah,
but being able to switch from camera to camera would be great if you're actually cooking live.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Tom, depending on the luck of the draw, sometimes these cameras don't want to play with each other.
Mhm.
Like I really like the OBS face cam. Well, I've got three of them, but they won't work if you put them in the same stream no, that was a bad word. When you hook them up to UBS, you've got like a UBS channel that has a lot of ports on the same channel. You need to go to a different channel. So you might have to plug one camera in the back of the computer. You might have to plug one in the front. You might have to get a hub. You just have to move them around and see what will work.
Yeah.
I actually, when I built this new computer in the spring, I bought 3 different USB cards to put them in there, so each one of the cameras would have their own individual channel, and they still don't work right half the time.
Yeah. See, here's what I did was I bought Marie. I set everything up through my laptop in the kitchen, okay, and I had one overhead, one me cutting, one on me, all right. And when I hooked that up the first time, 2 of the cameras wouldn't come up because they're both Logitechs, okay, the same numbers, they're identical cameras. So what I had to do is I had to unplug one. I have a block, okay, with 4 on there. So I have
Right.
I have the one Logitech plugged in, and then that goes in. I have it plugged into through the port. And then I have a 10-foot extension that goes into the computer. Then what I did was I ran. I don't know if because of the sequence the way I did it, and then I took my GoPro and I hooked that up. Okay, and I plugged that into the same block, but I put it in a different scene on OBS.
Right.
So
Guys, I'll be right back.
each camera has a different scene.
Right.
other words.
That's the way I've got mine set up.
Okay, and then
But
then
depending on where you plug it, the physical plug, sometimes that channel will make a difference. They don't want to play nice.
yeah. And then I bought a wireless lavalier. Okay, and when I first connected it to my laptop, even with this computer here, when I first plugged it in, I was getting feedback. I was getting like 3 voices coming out of it. The whole bit. So what I had to do is I had to take everything out. Then I had to go reload it back in again. So I got it up. Okay. But the question I had was just switching them on for the same, and I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? I can switch with my mouse. Matter of fact, I can do it with my mouse in my pocket. Believe it or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
and switch the cameras up that way. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm switching, trying to move things around a little bit for my channel.
Yeah.
And working it that way. So, but that's the questions. A couple questions. I was going to give you a call, and I said, I don't want to bother with this. And
That bother me anytime. I love talking this stuff.
Tom,
But no,
Tom, what's your channel?
getting into OBS, that'll really make your life a lot simpler.
Victor, I have a couple channels. I'm a retired chef, so I cook. So it's Tom Garber the Keto Cook, and then I have another one, the Sunday Dinner Chef. I do once a week, but that's old recipes that I had throughout in the restaurants and stuff that I'm doing. That channel there, I'm bringing back stuff from the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s that people don't make anymore. So I'm trying to build. That's a newer channel. Trying to build that up. Yeah, so it's
and
keeps
what
me
was
busy.
the other channel? What was the other channel?
Tom Garvey, the Keto Cook.
The what?
The Keto Cook. Let me put it on the bottom here.
Aubrey jumped in. Looks like he just did some catfish tonight. Is this catfish you caught, a couple of weeks ago? I know he was going going fishing on the last live.
There it is, there on the bottom. So yeah, I mean that was.
Except I can't see that here. I'm on my tablet, not my laptop, so I don't have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I'm going to have to let all of you go pretty soon because I'm down to 15%. I've been on the tablet. I like my tablet for a lot of stuff more than my laptop. So I better let you go before it decides to do that for me. Tom, it was nice meeting you, and I'll see if I can pull that up on my my cell phone. And Grumpus,
Okay. I
good to
appreciate
see
it.
you. Happy birthday.
Hi.
I know you're only a
thank you.
few years older than me. What,
Hey, I woke up Thursday, felt the same way.
what was your manufacturing date, so to speak? How old are you now?
I think the warranty's over.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm
Was it your birthday
65,
2 days?
if I remember one here.
Say that again.
What did she say?
I said, was it your birthday 2 days ago?
It's Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a Yankee Doodle Dandy.
So I'm glad y'all got
All right,
the day
folks.
off. We'll see you,
I'm
Victor.
going to let
Good
you
night,
guys
Victor.
go.
Take
Bye-bye.
care.
Good
Take
night.
care.
Good night.
Yep.
Victor was fading in and out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he's got that good of a
Good connection.
connection. So Charlotte, did Wesley have to work?
Thursday?
Yeah.
No. We just hung around the house and tried to calm the animals when the fireworks started.
Oh yeah, my cat's been under the bed for 2 days.
Yeah. I've got one that's been under the couch, and then the dog, believe it or not, the dog is the one that was so he didn't act scared. He just wanted to bark every time one of these crazy neighbors blew one of them up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, bad barking. And he was neutered this week. Thank you, Lord.
I hate
I'm
that
so
word.
glad.
I hate that word.
I know. Puppy used to hate the word too until I finally talked him into it. So
There ain't no talking, nobody, nothing like that in my house.
well, I
Yeah,
figured
I
I had
told
the baby.
Charlotte.
He could do the rest.
I told Charlotte 2 weeks ago, tell her dog it ain't that bad.
Yeah, I took the day off yesterday. Maria wasn't too happy with that, but
Hey DJ, how you doing tonight?
DJ.
You're up awful late.
it's
And the-
called Dawn, DJ. Dawn. You need Dawn to get that grease spots off your dishes, DJ.
That's what Murphy's doing for a living now.
That's good.
My youngest boy is employed part-time, working about 2 days a week at the same restaurant that the daughter works at. Because, she started off as a dish pig too.
Yeah.
And now she's waitressing, making bank. And
I
so
think she's doing better than all of us.
she's doing really well. But it's feast or famine in that business too.
Oh yeah.
So
I don't know how people stay in business with the food prices. I mean, I bought for my grandson's birthday tomorrow.
mhm.
He likes spare ribs. Okay, so I didn't trim them. I bought full cut spare
Right.
ribs, two in a pack, Smithfield. All right, $33. I was like rocked. I mean, unbelievable. So I actually cooked them today, and they're just going over to my daughter's house tomorrow, and then I'll just finish them off over there.
Mhm.
But I'm telling you, it's like
It's
crazy.
crazy expensive. I prefer the country style ribs myself. I don't like the bones, but
Yeah.
girl, so
Well, you got the spares, didn't you, Tom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I cooked them. I left everything on. I didn't trim a little fat off it, but in the back. But I pulled the membrane off and I cooked. That's the way I remember doing them way
Yeah.
back when, before I ordered St. Louis
Mhm.
cuts and all this other crap that's going through
Mhm.
there. So I had a little ends I took off, just to taste it. You got to taste it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I usually with just me and the wife here, I usually go ahead and I'll buy the spares and cut them down to St. Louis,
Mhm.
and that way the rib tips I cut off I can use for a whole nother meal.
Yeah. Why I'm doing this, Grumpus, is I'm cooking the whole thing is because slow people down eating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I got chicken legs. He wanted wings. He wanted chicken wings, but chicken wings for 5-pound bag was almost $70.
It's ridiculous how expensive they are.
So I bought 1 pack of drumsticks. There were 14 drumsticks in there, and I split them.
Yeah.
And I opened them up and cooked them that way, and it just as far as I'm concerned, just as good as wings. I mean,
Yeah.
Daddy Dutch.
Yeah,
I
well,
put
Kim
mine in
jumped
oil
in
and
here.
fry them just like I would chicken wings.
Yeah.
And they're delicious.
So that's my day for tomorrow. It's supposed to be 118, 119 degrees.
Oh my.
What's your humidity like out there?
Not much, maybe
12%.
10%, 12%, if
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah. But you know what it is, Grumpus? It's like, and the wind was blowing.
Yeah,
So we had a convection oven going. That's basically what.
pretty much.
Yeah. So it was just.
You got to be
whipping
careful
around
you
from
don't
there.
get that crispy skin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody had said to me today on Facebook, Tom, you need to go get into a pool. I said, we have a pool, okay, but with all them old people up there, it reminds me of a crock pot, so I ain't going nowhere near it. You know what I'm saying?
Got there. You have to skim that foam off the top.
Gladys got gas again, so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that sounds good. Somebody else needs to open Miss Olive also. So, for crying out loud, was it going on 2 years for
We
Christ's
just
sake?
cleaned my bottle today, thank you. And had to refill it. I'm glad that you sent me the big bottle though.
Yeah, they're
Because
easier.
I always buy the big bottles of olive oil. I only have to buy it like once every 3 or 4 months.
Mhm.
But I refill it all the time. The big bottle that you sent me, I buy the bigger bottle. So
Fill it.
yeah.
You got that bottle because I went on the wagon. That's the only reason why you got that
Is it
bottle.
Well, I like it. I like it a lot. And thank you. And thank Marie again for me, please.
Yeah, I go through the quart bottle of olive oil about once a month.
Yeah, I go a little bit more. Yeah. And also
Try not
avocado
to
oil.
use too
Avocado
much.
oil went through the roof too. I mean, Jesus.
Oh yeah. I like avocado oil. I like it a lot.
Yeah, see, I mix. I don't use extra virgin olive oil to cook with. Okay, I use that for salads and stuff like that.
Right.
So I'll cook with regular olive oil, but I'll blend it with the avocado oil. Okay? And you can get. I don't use a lot of it. I just use a little bit. I don't, deep fry. So, but yeah, I use that. But it's getting expensive too. So I mean, it's just crazy. Really is great.
I don't think egg prices are ever going to go down again. I really don't.
Although here it's going down a little bit. You know what I mean? The meat prices and stuff. Nobody's buying it.
Oh, for the love of Pete. I'll be
Well,
right.
I think they know what we'll pay, so it'll never come down to where it was.
But
There is just me. Okay. Pastor. Yeah.
He's my older brother.
No.
I have a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
Yeah, what's up?
Me and Poppy and Murphy are all going to Florida. He has to go back. He has to go back and do some work where he was before. He was in Brooksville for 2 weeks.
Oh,
and
Poppy is okay.
This time I'm going with him.
Nice.
And my girlfriend is coming down Tuesday, and she's going to hang out with me. I haven't seen her in probably at least 5 years. I've known her since I was 12.
Wow.
And we have seen each other twice since we were in high school. So, but we talk all the time. I mean, it's not like we lost touch. But it's going to be a great time.
I just had a friend of mine from high school contact me on Facebook the other day, and his first words to me was, "I'm glad to see you're still alive." The frig is that?
Well, you probably hear that more and more the older you get. My dad turned 76 today, and I called him for his birthday, and he said he felt great for an old man. He felt better than any old man ought to feel. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Dad.
Yeah, exactly.
He said, "I'm just thankful to be here for it." And honestly, I'm pretty thankful he's here for it too.
Rufus, have you heard from Patrick at all?
Patrick was on 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I was there.
Oh, that's right. You were.
That's the last I'd talked to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen him at all since. I did send him an invite last weekend, and of course he was working. But I told him, I said, "I know this is a shot in the dark, but I feel remiss if I don't send you at least an invite, because I don't want him to think we've forgotten him." He said, "Thank you for the invite. Yes, I was working." So
he looks good. He's sticking to it. And
doesn't he look really wonderful? He really does. Yeah.
That's like that John Purnett, that he's dead now, but the comedian he used to say, he talk about, he was real fat. When he lost a lot of weight, he said, everybody said, "Oh, John, I could see it in your face." He said, "Jesus, how big was my head?"
Like, can you pick another area there?
Yeah. So.
All 60 pounds right off my face.
Yeah. He said, must have looked like the Kool-Aid man. The picture. Quint, how you been doing? Quint Nelson. How you been doing? All right, Quint? I haven't talked to you in a while.
It has been a while since I've seen Quint. I haven't put oil in it. It's art.
Okay. Yeah. She can't do it. I mean, she's really having a hard time doing painting anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Arthritis got her. So she, in fact, the last one we did was for Simon. Simon made a logo for my other channel. So I said, "What do you need? Do you want anything?" He said, "No." He said, "I need to hear this, right?" Right? DJ, how you doing, partner?
Good. Yeah, you guys. What's up?
Open your eyes so we can see you.
Yeah.
Open your eyes.
It looks like he's 10 toes.
I've been down in the bottom for
I'm sorry.
about
I'm new. I
5
didn't see it.
minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, he's been down there so long he needs a flu shot.
He needs a shave.
gosh, DJ, isn't it hot down south where you are with that beard on and that mustache and all that fur?
I'm growing one.
I mean, it's hotly gorgeous, but I'm not shaving it off yet.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
I
was
can use
told a
that.
couple of days ago it was time to kind of trim back a little bit.
Right. I have to get on to Poppy about that too. It's like, come on now. You
I
ain't
just have-
Grizzly Adams now.
yeah,
Y'all remember that show?
Yeah, I
They took
remember.
me off. They took me off one pill, put me in another pill for
Yeah.
okay, working a little bit better. But I've been cutting myself like crazy shaving. So I told Marie, yeah, I would it. I ain't gonna shave. You know.
Well, you shouldn't if it's going to bother you like that.
Just
Just
right now, it's starting to get a little.
well, let it get a little longer and then just keep it trimmed to the same length.
Plus, it's getting grayer.
Well,
I don't give a rat butt behind about that anyway.
distinguished, Tom. All that white is
Yeah.
wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay?
yeah.
At least to the common man, it is.
No wisecracks, DJ.
Yeah, you're not old enough, dude.
Hey,
Well, I have.
I'm not making comments. I mean, you got if you can see the color of my beard, I have red in my
Oh, those are the ones that are going to go gray first.
Ah, see, and you thought you were Italian. See, you're freaking Irish.
beard.
Oh, my goodness. Y'all, I have some really amazing news, and I'm not sure if it's appropriate to share on your channel, Grumpus, but I'm going to do it anyway
Put it on us.
because I can't tell anybody yet, but I can tell you guys. And I've been holding it in for like 2 days now.
It's a good place, so nobody's watching.
Hey.
My oldest son is going to be delivering my 5th grandbaby to me in December.
Nice.
Wow.
What?
Ground.
Isn't that amazing?
He's going to deliver it?
Well,
He's
you
a
know what
doc-
I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean.
Well, they're having a baby, okay?
Oh,
They're having a
okay.
baby.
Well, I was taking it literally.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not like the mailman, you know, but
It's coming Amazon. Amazon.
it's great. It's just great news. Y'all think girl vibes because he wants it to be a girl. I've never met but 2 men in my whole life that wanted their first babies to be a girl, and that's my son and my husband.
That's what I had too. I had, and tomorrow my grandson's gonna be 22. Figure that one out.
Wow, that's crazy.
22.
Yeah.
That means one thing. I'm getting old.
Yeah.
And he said, I
It
think he's
happens to those of us who are lucky enough to live long enough, you know.
and he's 6'7".
My God.
And
Well,
the other guy is 6'6", and he's 16.
yeah.
Big boys.
Yeah.
Tom, how tall are you?
6 foot.
Damn family of giants over there.
So
Jesus.
I'm 6 foot and shrinking though.
Well, I don't think there's a man in my family over 5'9". My dad's 5'7".
I was saving it and I threw it away the other day. I was saving it, so I was going to send it to Grumpus. They want, I think it's Las Vegas cremation and burial service out here in Las Vegas. Okay, so they want. I think they want 3,200 to be cremated. Okay.
Isn't that
What I was,
ridiculous?
so what I was going to do is I was going to send Grumpus, send him, give me a quote. All right, and I've shipped my butt down to him. He ain't doing that. Let him barbecue me for about 3 or 4 days. Scrape up some Pinkfurt and send it back to Marie.
That's funny.
So I wonder if they do that like the veterinarians do, where they weigh you before they'll quote you.
Yeah. No. This one, they want to send you to Denny's. Okay, and
Dead or alive?
no, free lunch at Denny's so they can talk about your.
Oh, for God's sake. Denny's, they'd have to take me somewhere else.
I said to Marie, I said, after Denny's, probably 2 days later, you'll be shipping me off to to their place.
Yeah, I get that stuff. Gosh, 3 or 4 times a week. If it ain't a funeral home, it's a retirement home.
I had a message sent to me, okay, from a place out here for hearing aids. Okay. Yeah. And they called me and they finally, I said, yeah, I'm interested. Okay. Just to get them bust their chops on the phone. So the lady calls me. She says, hi, this is so-and-so from hearing aids of Green Valley. What's in that? Is this Tom? I went, hello? And she repeated again. I went, is this a prank phone call? Who's there? Is anybody there?
You're rotten. You are rotten.
I'm retired. I have nothing better to do. Either that or go to a casino and gamble all day.
Right, don't do that. Don't do that.
Right after me and Vicky started dating, because I would have been 51.
Mm-hmm.
And she would have been 46. So we were going back to Indianapolis for one of my high school reunions. And I was trying to get a break on a hotel, and they said, "Well, do you have an ARP card?" And I said, "Yeah, we've got one of those." So I signed up Vicky for an ARP card. She was 40. She was 46. I said, "Well, I didn't want to think I was old."
Well, that's why I had to talk Proppy into growing the beard, because I looked so much older than he did at the time. And I said, no, we can't have you looking so much younger than me.
Now we're getting all these crazy things sent to us about, colorectal exams and stuff.
Like you don't already go through all that crap in the first place, you know?
We got a place close to downtown to do that for free.
Yeah.
Right.
Unbelievable. I said, holy crap. Literally, holy crap.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, VJ, I bet you're glad that hurricane's not headed to you this time, huh?
well, definitely. I mean, most definitely that's great, but do you remember it's just July, so
Mm-hmm.
There's Marcel.
Got 4 months.
Yeah, we still have a good 4 months left, don't we?
Yes.
Not over yet.
And if it did have, that would be bad for me right now, because my power chair is not good.
Phil?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, like okay, so basically, like we're able to push around, but that's 300 pounds.
Right.
So right now I have a rental manual chair
Hmm.
that I'm using, and well, supposed to be getting the part for the power chair this week.
Oh, good.
So yeah,
Now, are they going to install it for you, or are you somebody, your dad or somebody, going to have to do that for you?
no, they're gonna install it for
Good.
us,
Good.
but I mean, it would be okay. The part will be a permanent fix, but the chair will be more temporary right now because we are planning to get a new power chair.
I see.
Yeah,
Hmm.
gonna get new power chair, a manual wheelchair, and then a hospital bed for me. So yeah,
That's a lot.
yeah, but
Just make sure that when you get the new chair that it's enough height so you can get to the sink. And you get into the sink and to do
It's
your
an
dishes.
elbow room.
Yeah, okay, you need to move around a little bit more by that sink.
Guys, my computer's about to die, so I need to go get my charger. I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
Alright.
Jammies.
Well, Tom, how's your other channel doing?
It's doing really good.
Yeah.
I was kind of surprised. You know what it is, Grumpus? There again, I don't have like an agenda with it. You know what I mean? So I can just go with it. I don't have to worry about hurting somebody's feelings or whatever. I'm just cooking, and it's coming up pretty good. I'm over 1,000 already, so
Oh,
that's
nice.
subs with it. Yeah, and you know what? I'm not even paying attention to that end of it. I'm cooking, and I feel more relaxed doing it. So.
But yeah, if you're just having fun and let the chips fall, it's a
Yeah.
whole lot more relaxing and enjoyable to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this keto channel now is the point where I'm getting some pushback from YouTube, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A while, I guess maybe a year ago or so, they decided to go with the World Order of Health YouTube.
Yeah.
So anything that's they feel it's off base or off color as far as health or healthy stuff or what doctors say and stuff on there, they're slow to put you out. But I had a little help from somebody who was doing it, and they said just do your stuff. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing on the keto channel, more or less. Well, from starting the other channel, making breads and stuff, I thought I was Superman with the keto side, and I blew my blood sugar out of the way. So then with the knee, I had a couple shots in my knee of cortisone, and the one shot of cortisone put me up over 400 with my blood sugar, which is not good.
Ooh, yeah.
So being laid up for 7 months, that didn't help. So now it's starting to come back around again. So things are working pretty good with it. So
Is
Cool.
YouTube? Are they? What are they saying?
I sat dormant for 2 months with no subscribers, very little feedback, very little other than people, 5 or 6 people that I know that come on every time that I have a channel up. So I confronted them. I asked them, "What the hell? What's going on? Why am I going through this?" And it took. And you know when you do that, Grumpus, you know that you're talking to an AI, who's interpreting different words that you're using. But
Right.
actually, I had somebody get back to me about it.
Yeah.
And they sort of said they were having trouble with this zone, whatever that means. Okay. And because I was, for a while there, I was putting up shorts, and shorts were going out, you know, like 1,500, 2,000, 3,000 views. Okay. And at that same time frame, if I got 15, I was lucky. 15 views. So I was taking them down, taking them down, taking them down. So I talked to this guy about this, went back and forth with it. And I don't know if you remember, about 6-8 months ago, all of a sudden everybody was getting some of their views, or some of their people would write comments and stuff.
Yeah.
And we're getting from 6-8 months ago, a year ago.
Yeah.
Well, I had an influx. I mean, like a whole crap load of content, and comments sent back to me, and views, and everything just started kicking back up again.
I'll be darned.
So I had the one video on there that I have on my channel. You go to that went from 16,000 to 20,000, almost like in a week. That was all being held up, or just wasn't going through for some odd reason or not. Talking to a couple other people, then that's when they said that if you go to the extreme with health and stuff like that, they were holding people back. This guy said no, they were having trouble in that area getting the videos out to the right places. So
That's interesting.
it's
I
crazy.
wonder how often that happens.
Evidently quite a bit.
all the
So
time.
is it just because of the sheer volume of that type of stuff going out, or are they trying to censor what is being said? Are they trying to police
That word right
advice?
there. That word right there.
Oh,
They were holding back on it because a couple of the doctors that I follow and stuff on YouTube, they got hammered with it too. And matter of fact, I think one of them is taking issue with YouTube about it. I mean, he's got 3 or 4 or 5 million followers that he has following him.
Uh-huh.
So they sort of took. He's I guess in negotiation with him right now, whatever. But I did see a slowdown in it. Really did, big time.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
And what made me wonder about it was because this other channel it just took off. It just went crazy. So, yeah. But you know what it is? I'm doing okay with both of them, and I'm not sweating it no more. I'm not going to stress over something like that. I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I'm on Newsbreak. Okay. Newsbreak, I was getting 30, 40, 260,000 views. Okay.
Wow.
I was making really good money with them. And midstream, they changed canoes on me. Yeah. I had like 1,400 followers, they call them.
Yeah.
And I was doing over $500 a month. Let's put it that way, with them. And all of a sudden they said, well, guess what? Now you need 3,000 followers. Okay.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I went from 30,000 views down to 100.
Oh no.
So they didn't grandfather you in.
No, they said they did, but what they did was they switched plans of who pays you. So they went with a company named Stripe. All right. And Stripe said, well, Newsbreak is saying that you're not grandfathered in. So it's still going on back and forth with it. I mean, so I just put something up every once in a while. The last one I put up, I got like 6,000 views on it. But no, I mean, I went from the last check I got from them was close to 1,000. And then after they cut me, I got another check for 14 cents.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
I said, then don't even pay to do that. So I'm going to slowly back away from that. The stress of it. I don't need it just to be putting up videos. You know what I mean? I just don't need it.
Yeah.
Why don't you use the same content on? I'm sorry, DJ.
Go ahead, DJ.
On tap out. Have a good night.
Oh,
DJ.
good night, dear. Good night.
and
All right. Thanks for joining us, GJ.
Listen, I'll have the morning dishes for you ready there, DJ.
Tom, can you use the same content that you use on YouTube on that other platform?
Yep.
I would keep posting it. Why not? Because eventually you're going to get to 3,000 or whatever their cutoff is, and then the checks will start again.
I did 3 videos in a row of just me standing there saying, "Follow me, follow me,
Yeah.
follow me." Every couple of seconds, I kept saying, "Follow me," and I put 3 of them up, okay, and let them go, okay. And then finally, it started picking up again, but now it dropped back off again. So it's amazing.
Well,
Holy
I would
crap,
do it
Quentin.
anyway. If you've
Jeez.
already done the work, I would put it everywhere that you can.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Quentin.
How generous.
I will definitely put that back in the channel. I appreciate that very much. You're too kind.
Yes, he is. Great guy.
So
Yeah,
while you're talking about that, I got a question for Tom and Charlotte.
Okay.
So when you do these lives, of course they're public now, are you leaving them posted public or do you just put them back down to private?
It depends on what happens in my live stream.
Okay.
Yeah. I will post them depending on what. See, here's my thing. Okay. I understand YouTube to be like a regular TV setup. Okay. They're in it for advertising.
Right.
Sure.
All right. So if I'm looking to get monetized or I am monetized, okay, and I have a bunch of guys up and we're just guy chatting, okay, and it gets out of hand, okay, that's not helping my channel.
Right.
I'm only doing this for my channel. If I want to do it privately, I'll say to you guys, "Hey, come on, I'm going to talk to you, so let's go up private." Okay.
Right.
It has nothing to do with each one of our channels. And a lot of people don't understand that. All right. So, yeah, I will, if it pertains to what we're doing. All right. Now, a lot of times I will go on when I was doing Wednesdays. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go back up to guys this Wednesday, but I let them do their thing, what they wanted to do. I couldn't do it half the time because I was laid up my knee and stuff like that. So I just let them carry on. But once you start doing that, okay, and we're talking about a particular thing, and all of a sudden you go off and start talking about throwing darts, and I'm tuning in to see about how I can help my health or eat right or whatever.
Right, you run people off.
Exactly. So
yeah.
So the reason I'm asking, because I mean it's basically what you said, depending on what's being discussed. But if I leave it public, I'm afraid people will hold back on conversation. And if they know I'm not going to post it, then people can be a little bit more free with their talk.
Right.
So I wasn't sure which way I ought to go with this. I mean, this is only the second time I've done this.
Right.
Now, the one 2 weeks ago has made me 24 cents already.
Hot
So I don't know that there's even a reason to leave it public. Because I'm not in it for the watch hours or anything like that. I just want us to have us a late night place to light. And,
So
chew the fat and go down the rabbit holes.
Yeah. So doing it that way, okay, you haven't been on in a long time.
Right.
Okay. So 24 cents is like a gift.
Oh yeah.
Like
but that's how I look at it. So now
I'm not throwing rocks at it, but
I
don't see a point in leaving it live, and in a year and a half it made me 80 cents.
Yeah.
If I have stuff I go back and I take off, because especially on StreamYard, okay, you'll run out of hours.
Right.
Okay. So if I see something not generating anything anymore, it's gone.
Right.
I take it down. But now knowing that you're coming up every week, okay, you'll have a lot more people tuning in, and it'll start catching back on again. You know what I mean?
Right.
because we do tend to have a good time here.
Right. Well, I mean, I was more I was more concerned with some of the discussions we have that probably don't need to be out there live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a horse of a different color. There, you want to.
Yeah.
There again, that's how YouTube they'll look at it. They have certain buzzwords that comes up, and they'll flag it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it'll just work that way. But
I've had quite a few of mine turn yellow on in the monetization, it's like limited. And I'm like, well, that one's done. So I'll private that one,
Yeah, yeah, they'll do that now, big time.
And it wasn't the Fireball one, believe it or not.
I had one. I think it went almost 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. I was at one guy. I can't remember who the hell it was. One guy fell asleep.
Oh my goodness.
I
I've been
mean,
on a
Oh my
few of those.
goodness.
out like a light, and he just went on and on and on. People sitting there watching. I mean,
Oh wow.
that's kind of crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, usually after a year I will private all the ones in the last, at that year mark and behind, because they don't count towards watch time or anything like that. And that's kind of what I'm after right now is watch time, because I have dropped so far below the.
Now on this, did you send it out to where anybody can pick up on it, Grumpus, or
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know,
it's public right now.
No. I mean, where if you invite people in. Okay.
Yeah, I've thrown it out here to the public a couple of times.
No, what I'm talking about is you can throw it Charlotte's way, so she can.
Streaming.
Yeah, she can stream it on her channel. I could stream it on my channel.
All you got to do is tell me how to do it.
Okay, so I'll run it. The next time you go up there, I'll let you know
Okay.
how to do it, and then and that's what I was doing actually with Mike and Mike and
Right.
Lee,
Right. No more Fireball, Marcel.
putting them up that way.
Okay, so you're talking about where people can tune in on my channel and watch, or they can tune in to Charlotte's channel and watch,
Yeah.
or your channel and watch, all at the
Right.
same time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem doing that.
Yeah, and that gets more watch hours because it all goes.
I probably don't want to do that when you're live, Charlotte, because I don't want to poach your viewers.
Well,
If they're watching your live on your channel and they
It-
tune into my channel, then I've diluted your viewership.
But
that don't
wouldn't
matter
do
to me
that.
at all.
no, Grumpus. Here's the deal with that one is when you're on live with Charlotte, okay, your followers have no idea that you're live with Charlotte.
Really?
You understand that? Okay. So you put it up to where you're putting up the live, okay, and you let
Mhm.
Charlotte go on, okay, to stream on hers, or me to go on, or both of us, okay. So now you're getting more to your channel, more to her channel, okay, and I'm getting from you. But you're not stealing anybody. You're not stealing any hours from anybody, or you're not stealing any viewers. So, okay. So if you have, like, say, I don't know how many you have in here right now. So if you have 10 in there now,
Yeah.
okay, Charlotte would have her gang. She would have 10 or 15. I would have 10 or 15, and that all goes to everybody's time. So you would get a subscriber out of it. I would get a subscriber out of it. People that I know that don't know you would go to your channel like that. And
Mhm.
that's basically how they did that.
Okay, well, as long as I'm not keeping people from tuning into her channel.
No. If she puts up that she's going live, okay, tonight at 9:00, I'm going live, and I'm going to be putting fireballs out. Okay. And then you tune in and she brings you up and you share that live out on your channel. Okay. So now she's picking up people from you and whoever else she has up on there. So it actually works out pretty good.
Okay, well, that's something I have to look into then.
Hey, Terry, how are you?
So,
Y'all quit making fun of me.
but I have noticed that there's not that many people going live anymore. That I'm around.
Right. Well, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'm just doing it just like every other week. Just give Charlotte a break because I know she enjoys it and I enjoy watching her. But I know that's a hassle every single week.
Yeah, sometimes it is. Yeah.
And
I like
honest
giving
with you,
Grumpus a little bit of the responsibility.
I bought all this crap to put in this room. I need to turn it on once in a while.
Yeah.
But as you can see, I don't even know how to run it.
Yeah.
and see like what Brian's saying right here is so I could tune into Grumpus's channel on my phone. Okay. Then I could tune into Charlotte's channel on my laptop. Okay. And whoever else you have on there, and everybody's getting all the different views on of it, and it helps.
Yep,
now,
that makes sense.
It does make sense. Yeah.
But if you're going to have people on there, yipping it up and showing their butts and that night with Sheena, I didn't know
I'm
where
not
to
doing
look.
that anymore.
Yeah. We talked about that, Grumpus. We talked about it. That night with Sheena. You both were on. You and Sheena were on with her. She brought I was in the basement. She went to bring me up. Okay. And as all of a sudden, this guy come walking across the room. I mean, this guy was stone nude, right? And
I think I remember that.
Oh, yeah, I do.
I said, I'm so happy to see everybody. Thank you.
What's so funny, though, is, Tom, I didn't see anything. It just looked
No,
like a fuzzy screen to me.
it hit me as soon as I turned the computer on. Oh. That clanger was going to hit me like a bell. Ding dong.
That was so funny, though. Oh, God, love her. That was terrible.
God. I said, my luck. That's just how my luck goes. Unbelievable.
I only had one bad incident so far during a live stream. And that was when I first started live streaming, like the first or second time I ever did it. And people came in my chat just talking terrible. I mean, terrible, saying words that people ought not to say in public or private or anywhere else. And I got really flustered and had no idea how to fix it. I didn't know how to, I didn't have any moderators. I didn't know how to ban people or get rid of them or anything like that.
I had one like that. I think it was the second or third one I did live. It was late night. Let's put it this way. I knew I shouldn't have been driving, so I didn't go drive anywhere. Okay. And the other thing was I knew I shouldn't have been on live on YouTube. Okay. If I can't drive, let's put it that way. So I'm up on there, and all of a sudden this guy comes up and he starts talking crap. I mean, and I'm looking, I'm with the mouth. I don't know what to do, how to get rid of this guy. And I mean, really talking crap. And I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Okay. Where do you live, you friggin' I'm just getting just as bad as him. And then
just what he wanted, didn't you?
and so he said something like Saskatchewan or something like, I'm coming there right now.
I'll be in Canada in 6 hours.
Yeah.
Meet
I take a nap.
The Buc-ee's, man.
So then I decided after that, I'll just invite. Well, I think Grumpus, you're the one that taught me that. Just invite people up rather than just
I send private messages before my live streams to whoever I want to come up on my live stream.
Yeah.
And I don't put that public link out anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't do it because I don't trust these people. And some of them are very trustworthy.
Yeah.
But there's one or three that might not be, and I don't want nothing to do with those folks, you know.
Yeah. I got you.
I just have to protect myself, my channel, my viewers, especially my viewers. That was the thing that broke my heart whenever that happened on my channel, because the words they were using were terrible, and I didn't feel like my audience and the people that were in my chat should have been exposed to that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to come up and to talk like barbecue or just or together or what are you doing for the weekend and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
You keep it that way. But if you're just going to have a free for all and you're looking for that kind of attention, just to get people to come on and more clicks,
Right?
I'm not cut that way. I just can't do that.
I don't need it that bad.
No.
Yeah, I try to keep some kind of decorum.
But I feel like in my particular channel, because you're about keto cooking, Tom, and Grumpus's channel is about the barbecues.
Well, I don't know about that right now.
Well,
yeah, I'm going to have to prove myself again.
right. But mine is about Gulf Coast Granny, as Grumpus keeps reminding me. And so whatever I do on my channel is just what I do because I'm me, and that's what my channel's about. So I don't think that my audience is as put off by nonsense talk, and just
right.
hanging out as some other audiences might be on a specifically niched channel, if that makes sense.
Now,
Yeah, but we haven't talked barbecue all night.
Yeah,
And we need to do some of that too.
I did say ribs. I did mention
You did
ribs.
say ribs.
You did.
I said a rib. But other than that, we didn't go too far.
Poppy made a pork tenderloin tonight
Ooh, nice.
in the oven. It was good though. It's really good.
All right, that's enough. Let's get back trash talking.
Okay.
The best thing is that I became friends with you guys. Okay, I would have never met you any other way, but here. Okay, and I think that we got along. Okay, with I think it started out with the dude.
Quint.
You know what I mean? I think it started out with the dude, right? Grumpus?
What's that?
Us how we met.
Well, I'd been hanging with Charlotte for a while. I think I met you. I think I met Tom. I think I met you through the dude.
Yeah, the dude and what's his name? Patrick. And Patrick was there, and I met Charlie there, and all stuff like that. But at Marcel. But then when we started going live and this and that, you could feel that little bit of group that it's not going to get too out of hand. You know what I mean? Or everybody respects one another. A little bit of something a little off color here and there. But other than that, I think it's a good thing. And
well, there's ways to say things, and then there's ways to say things.
Right.
And you can say a whole lot beating around it, and talking around it. And I think we do that very well in our chats.
A bunch of responsible adults can get, we can get our point across, but some of these channels I've been around, it's like fourth grade and they learn their cuss words the first time.
Right, right. Oh, Og said, "You're going to smoke what? Drumsticks?" Oh,
I did that today.
A rib roast for tomorrow.
Shut your mouth.
Net. Let me see. What do you say here? I think I'm going to smoke. That's what I did today. I didn't smoke them though.
A rib roast.
No.
Yeah,
I'm doing a rib roast tomorrow
instead of Florida.
I did a pot roast Thursday. It come out excellent.
Yeah, what'd you do to it?
I threw it in Dutch oven on top of the stove. My wife was home for the day, so I just threw it up there before I went to work. Let that thing smell the house up all day long.
Oh.
Tell you what, she's about ready to eat my arm off from the time I got home. She'd been smelling that all day. Told her, you stay out of that till I get home.
Grumpus, how much is bacon out by you?
Bacon's about I think like $4.89.
I was
package. What is it? 12 ounces now?
Yeah.
You can find them in a pound.
So
It's
$5 a pound, I guess,
Yeah.
roughly.
okay. So out here, it's like anywhere between $7 and $8 for either 12 ounces.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't buy a whole lot. The only thing I use bacon for is seasoning. I
Yeah.
can't remember the last time I fried up a strip of bacon.
But I turned around and I go to this one half butt restaurant supply.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they sell the bacon ends. So in other words, when they square up
Yeah.
okay, they take them. It's sliced, and some chunks might be bigger. Whether
Mhm.
well, that's 4 pounds, and I get that for $7.
Yeah.
Darn
We
good.
buy that from Walmart.
Yes.
Let me tell you how much it is here. Let's see.
So it's a little
Now
odd.
the last baby back ribs I bought a couple of weeks ago was $1.97 a pound.
That's good.
So I cooked up a bunch of those, and I took a couple of them, and I just skinned all the bones out of them, chopped them all up, and then I vacuum packed just a handful at a time that I'll use for seasoning and beans and stuff instead of bacon.
Mm-hmm. It's not here.
$3.99 a pound here.
It's not here. They must be out of stock in my store because it's not
Wow, that's great, Kent.
Yeah, it is. Hell yeah.
found here. Caught a sale. Oh wow, that is great.
Yeah, I hope you load it up because I know I will.
Right? I'd have bought 50 pounds of it. Jeez. My son loves bacon, and if he could eat it every day, he would.
Yeah, like I said, I normally use it for seasoning because I don't eat breakfast. I can't tell you the last time I fried up a slice of bacon.
Here's the Great Value brand, which is just as good as the rest of it. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
A pound and a half packet for thick sliced for $6.94.
A pound and a half, $6.94.
$6.94 for a pound and a half.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not a bad deal. Now the hickory smoked, well, that is too. The regular 16-ounce pack of normal, not thick sliced or anything, is $4.88 a pound.
Yeah, there was.
I won't buy it if it says 12 ounces on it. I refuse.
I can't remember who I watched last night. I just was running through the channels and I found a guy. He's out of Wyoming, okay, and he went into Kansas City. Kansas, yeah, Kansas. And he was with a guy who had feedlots, okay, for the beef. So it went, and he went through the history about how, the rancher would bring them to the feedlot and he'd get paid for fattening them up, and then they off to butcher. Okay. Well, this older guy, he turns around who owned the feedlot, and he said they pushed him out. The big Cargill and all them. There's only 4 of them. Now there's only 3 of them, okay, that are cutting beef in the country. And they're the same ones who are doing chicken. Tyson's the biggest. All right. But it was so interesting. I'm going to find it, Grumpus. I'm going to send it to you so you can watch this guy. It was very interesting. And this guy, how he saved his business, actually, was he bought his own cattle and started butchering himself. Opened up his own store, okay, and went through the whole routine like that. I reached out to him today to find out. I want to get a list of what he sells, okay, because he does dairy, he does everything, chickens, the whole bit. And he went through what caught my eye was how he fed the animal. Still grain feeding them, so but just how he did it, and he was wide open about it. And he started talking about my way of doing things. Okay. And that sort of caught my eye. So I sent him an email out today, and we'll see what happens if he ever gets back to me on it. But he's not the biggest. He's not a big, big, he went from 15,000 head to 1,200.
Oh my goodness.
That's how much they cut him.
Wow.
But then what he did was he brought in pigs, and he's got Brookshire pigs, and he's doing his thing with that. and he has somebody else that he's dealing with now for chickens, another company. But he's doing all the processing himself, everything, the whole
Huh.
bit. Yeah, it was really interesting, really, really interesting. But this one guy who actually did the video, that's what he does. He goes around to different farmers throughout, the Midwest, the upper Midwest, and talks to them. He just some sad stories, man, unbelievable, about how they're controlling the money. What we pay, what we pay for food. It's nuts.
I gotta get some tea. I'll be back.
Well, yeah, some of the meat's coming down to decent prices down here again. Now brisket hasn't come down much.
No.
It's still up around it's over $3 for select.
Wow.
And that used to be under $2.
Yeah. This weekend, I mean, the store that I go to, they just redid the inside, remodeled the inside. So now their meat case is much, much bigger, and they added more produce. Okay, so a lot of organic stuff now and stuff. But the meat, you see the full chuck roll. Okay, you'll see some big chuds. All different types. Last week I bought a beef shoulder. All right, and I said to the girl, I says, don't look right. Something don't look right with this thing. She says, oh man. And she changed the price. But not by much. Yeah, but not by much. But just kidding around with it. But it did. It went through. Because I'm there every week. I go there every week and I'll buy, big cuts and stuff. That's why I bought the ribs.
So did they just cut it a little weird? And was it the shape that was off, or?
Yeah, it just didn't look right. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And Grumpus, that's the same place I went in and I got 2 filet mignons for $10 and $12.
Oh wow.
I ran like a thief. And in fact it's in one of my videos.
Hurry up or get out of here before they catch us.
Yeah, I that's exactly what I did. I was looking around, looking for security
that's me
cameras.
buying ribs limited too.
Right.
Then once the video went up, I'm looking at and I'm showing, look at this, I got a good price on it. They marked it as spare ribs.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I said I feel bad for the poor guy who got them spare ribs for $61.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Unbelievable.
Well, I'll be.
I don't know.
Yeah. When I bought the baby backs, there was a limited too with a $10 purchase. Well, it don't take much to make $10.
Well,
So I went to my car twice. So I made 3 trips into the store.
that's what I do. When there's a limit, I give one to my kid, one to my husband, one to me, and then we do it all over again.
My mom used to do that with us kids when they'd throw chickens on sale. I remember chickens was like, I don't know, quarter a pound or something like that. And it'd be like a limit of 4 or something like that. I mean, she had 4 kids behind her with shopping carts with 4 chickens in each one. She said, you can ring it up all now, or I'm just going to hand them the money.
Yeah.
My neighbor called me the other night, and she has a pretty good channel.
Yeah.
The Road to Good Cooking. And she called me up. She calls me Brother T. Brother T, I'm a little perplexed. I said, uh-oh, what's the matter? Well, she don't drive, and she don't like to bother me, but I have no problem. I'll take her. If I'm going to try, I'm going to call you. You need anything? Come on, I'll take you with me, whatever.
Right.
But I always say about going to the ethnic stores because you get a better deal with produce and stuff like that. Rather than Kroger or Smith's or anything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's kind of savvy, and I think she limited income, I would imagine. And she bought strawberries, and it was supposed to be so much per pound. Okay, she weighed them. After the guy delivered them to the house, she put them on the scale and weighed them. Well, no pound. It wasn't a pound. Each container wasn't a pound. So she says, I'm figuring it out. She says, I lost, because she does a lot of canning and jarring and stuff like that. Right? She says, I think I lost like 3 pounds that I paid for and never got.
Oh,
Good night,
my.
Quint. Have
Good
a good
night,
one, Quint.
Get hold of me, Quint. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, so she was all bent out of shape. And right after I hung up with her on the phone, I don't know how it happened, but I'm looking around and there was somebody on YouTube that the same thing. They were meat that says it's a certain amount of weight. Okay. And this lady started scaling it. And it's not.
Huh.
So she said I didn't open, the woman on YouTube, she said I didn't open anything up. I put it back in the bag, put the receipt. She said, and I brought my scale back to the store with them, and I called for the manager. She said, and went through the whole bit, and they refunded her the money. Told her to keep the food, refunded the money. And
Nice.
I said that's going to stop. That practice is going to stop. Amazing.
Yeah, because that store don't want that to get out in the public.
Oh, hell no. No. No, it's not metric. I even questioned about that. I said, "You sure you don't have that?" Nope. She said, "Nope." She said I had it all fixed. So she's old school, so she's writing a poison pen letter. I said, "Do it in cursive. They might think it came from Afghanistan."
I know, right? Afghanistan.
A scathing letter.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh
Unbelievable.
my goodness. I do not.
Well, Charlotte, when are you leaving on your trip?
6 o'clock in the morning.
For a week?
Or well, I'll be home sometime Saturday afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah. I really wish that I could just run by Jacksonville and see my sons, but that would just take so long, and it's so out of the way. Probably 3 hours, 6. If you count the whole triangle, it would be 6 hours out of the way. So
Okay.
it's just not, because Wesley has to be back at work on Monday. Now, if he didn't, we could do that, but he does. So I won't be able to do that, and that's okay. I mean, I'll see them eventually. They had a meeting with their father last week. He called them over to his house and explained to them that the doctor said he has a year. And
I hate to hear that.
I did too. I did. Who am I trying to convince? I did hate to hear it. I really, really did. It just, for them, because, they're about to go through it.
Yeah.
And I don't care what the relationship is. They're young, so everything's still fresh for them as far as how they grew up and all that stuff. And one of my sons is extremely bitter. And I told him the other day, I said, whatever beef you have with your dad, go fix it today.
Right.
Fix it now. Don't let it wait, because you don't want things to end and then have to live with that your whole life, knowing that you could have done something, but you didn't. Now, right. I said, now, if he turns you away or he doesn't seem receptive, then you've done what you can and be done with it.
Just be the bigger man.
Yeah. I said, but you need to end it one way or the other.
Yeah, exactly.
Before his demise,
My doctor gave me a year to live, and I told him I couldn't pay the bill, so he gave me another year. So I just keep going, just keep doing that.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Just that to my boys. Maybe they'll take that home to their dad.
I can't pay the bill. Give me another year.
Oh, for the love of Tom, you've all.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna have to use that.
No kidding. It's just a whole sad thing that, he's only 65, 66, something like that.
Just a kid.
Well,
But
but
in
my
a way,
son, I'm sorry, go ahead.
in a way, it's good to have some notice so you can get your affairs in order.
Well, and that's the thing,
When it's just like a car wreck or something, it's just instantaneous. You haven't had a chance to give people passwords or
right.
Any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, my heart attack, let me tell you what I did. I wrote everything down. There is a notebook in a secret hiding spot that Wesley and my kids know about. And if something happens to me, it's all written. I didn't have that before, but cursive. I know now. Yeah. No, it's not.
It's all in code.
Yeah, it has to be encrypted. My wife says to me, she said, we were talking the other night. I said, so I'm going to see the doctor this week. Blood work done the whole bit. I said, right. I call it go do battle with them because they say a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
So she said, well, she said, not that nothing, anything's wrong, but what happens if you, and like you said about passwords and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I looked at her. I said, passwords for what?
She says, around my household, I have to hide things.
No, so I said to her,
I have to let my hiding spots be known to somebody other than the one that needs to know them. If you know what I mean.
No, yeah. and I agree because
my boss has specific instructions if something happens to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I went like this to her.
That surprised me, but it did. That's crazy.
Whoa. I said, yeah, bank accounts, this and that, passwords. Mm-hmm. When I go into them, I just click, boom. So I said, yeah, well, you have to go through everything, write everything down. And I said, I'll write everything down. Me and her, I guess it was about a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I go to the store, right? And I'm walking, I'm not walking with the cane anymore. But back then I was walking with the cane, and she calls. I'm just at the store. She said, "Are you there yet?" I said, "I'm just walking in now." She says, "Are you getting around okay?" Yeah. Well, Mary, what do you want? What are you doing? She says, "Well, are you going to be able to find everything?" For Christ's sake, what are you talking about? Well, she said, first of all, you left your cane home. Number one. Number two, the list is on the counter.
Oh, she called you out. Oh my goodness.
She set you up big time.
She hit me with a George Foreman, boy, left and a right. There I was, stumbling around, holding on to the cart like the old man, listening to the phone. Got to get this, got to get that. So yeah,
oh my goodness.
Well, I'm finding I'm leaving more and more personal stuff around on Evernote, as far as passwords and things like that. Mm-hmm. That way, I only have to have one password to Evernote
to get in for everything. That's a good idea.
To get into other stuff, because Evernote will let you clip a web page. So if you set stuff up with passwords and logins and stuff like that, you can just clip that page and save it straight into a note on Evernote. And then you can search for it. So if she needs to go through and find banking stuff, she needs to go through and find, insurance, different things like that, it's all easy to find, and it's in one place.
Huh.
Grumpus, I know we talked about it a little earlier, but any difference with your birthday passing and everything? I know we talked about it last year about it.
On my what?
About your birthday, about your age.
No, it. Like I said, I woke up and felt the same as I did the day before.
Yeah, yeah, that's one of the guys.
But the key is I woke up.
That's right. That's the important part right there.
Yeah. One guy in the band says to me, he says, well, you're the oldest here. When are you going to give it up? I said, who said anything about giving anything up? them 7 months I laid on my back, I was miserable. I was out of my
I'm not
mind.
Right.
giving anything up so somebody else can be the oldest.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the God's honest truth. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like Marie said to me the other day, she said, "How old am I?" I said, "You're 70." Okay. Oh, all right. All right, where you going? Well, I'm going to go up. Here they have a machine, a water machine,
Mhm.
so you can get water for a quarter, for
Oh.
a gallon of water for a quarter.
Okay.
Okay. So I got gallon bottles of empty wine bottles. So she Gunga Din goes up and gets water every couple of days. Too funny. Yeah, I think if you keep yourself moving around and doing stuff.
Well, I think staying active is a big part of it. Hanging out with good people keeps you young, keeps you sharp.
Yeah. And the whole idea is not to, when I was hurting, couldn't walk. I'm saying to myself, good God Almighty, how many people are like this that are in rest homes and
Oh yeah.
just
You know,
I don't know.
like I said before about doctors, my wife fusses at me because I don't go to see the doctor, and I said, well, that's where all the sick people are. I don't want to hang with them.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hang around with a bunch of people can't just shuffling around, can't hardly get around. I turn into one of them real quick.
Yeah, you can, and that's because the mindset. Once
That's
you
it.
start hanging around with that, that's why I do the videos all the time. I'm always, trying to stay busy with it. I practice. I couldn't walk, but I had the walker. But Marie would wheel me in to where I keep, here to the office where my
Yeah.
drums are.
Yeah.
I could play because I wasn't using my knee for stability, but I could play. I've been practicing ever since.
Well, that's
So.
good. That's good.
Y'all, how do I make this work?
You put a stamp on it, send it to my house. I'll show you how to open it.
Oh, wait. There's
And
a
if you
dog-
open it, send it to my house. I'll show you how to empty it.
I've never done this before. I don't know how it works.
Isn't there a little spigot on it?
Well, yeah, but it's behind this. Oh, see that perforated?
I
Thing-
see that. I see that.
Well, I gotta get that open somehow.
So you jab your thumb in there, right?
That's what I'm trying to.
Oh, all right. Well,
And then I pull out the little nozzle, I think. Marcel, where are you when I need you? Because I know she knows how to do this.
need to crack the code.
And
You got bigified.
This turned into a tutorial real quick.
it
Yeah.
did, didn't it? I'm sorry, guys. I just, I wasn't going to have any wine tonight because I'm traveling tomorrow. But Wesley's
There you
driving
go. There
the
you
whole
go.
way. You cut out that. Okay, share. Okay.
Hi, Carla.
And then, so I just stick it on that piece of cardboard like that. It's a little crooked. I guess it'll be all right. And then close it up.
You just have to hold your glass sideways.
Booger.
Does that come with will that fit in a backpack?
It probably would. It's kind of small. I mean, see, it's
That's
the
what
size
you need, Tom. You need a camelback,
Yeah.
Little-
like the
My
bicycle
head.
riders.
Just go ahead and have. Oh wait, does it have a lock or something on it, Marcel? Shoot, what
Is
is
it
this? thing?
childproof?
Oh, it might be. In fact, I think it is. It's idiot proof, that's for sure. Oh, got it. Okay,
Hurry
There
up,
we
get
go.
a
The
class.
instructions are rolling in.
1 foot in front of the other. Let's see. This is gonna
Set
work.
the box on the
Okay.
cap.
I got the rent. Let's see. Oh,
That's a
fiddles.
circle.
That's all right.
Set
Watch
the box on the counter.
this.
Get the
Jackpot!
glass.
Jackpot! Woohoo! Cheers,
All
everybody.
right. All right. We're set to sail now.
Yes, we are. That's all I'm going to drink. See, it's only half full, maybe half. Look at that beautiful Look, I'm going to say this every time I use it. Look at that beautiful glass that Marcel gave me. She sent that to me. And it was so funny because when I opened it, I had no idea it was coming, right? And it was after I broke my wine glass after being drunk on freaking YouTube.
No.
Yeah, oh yeah. It was bad, Tom. It was bad. So anyhow, it arrives at my house and I'm looking at it and I said, my God, that's so pretty. But who in the world would send me a wine glass? And who knows I drink? Because most people think I don't drink, right?
Probably right now about 4 billion people right
I
now.
know,
The
right?
internet knows.
But I mean, as far as my acquaintances that I run into on a daily basis, they don't think I drink. And all of a sudden it hit me. I said, I bet you Marcel sent that. So I texted her. I said, Marcel, did you happen to send me a really pretty one? She said, why, yes, I did. I said, this is gorgeous. Thank you.
I think it's probably been maybe 2, maybe 3 months since I had anything. Any
Well,
wine.
your blood sugar's been acting up so bad, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Well, actually, when I do drink, if I drink scotch or if I drink a certain wine, it actually goes down.
Does it?
No, the alcohol goes down. Marie hates to hear that because she says,
right.
I don't know where the bell's still here. If I ring the bell right now, she'll come out with a shotgun.
Well, I would too. Oh, I wanted to show Marcel. If you don't mind, Grumpus, can I show Marcel that I finished my little scarf I was working on last week?
Well, of course.
Well, this is not a crochet channel. I'm just showing Marcel a thing, okay? That's all. But I didn't weave the ends in yet. But here she is.
That's pretty nice.
Thank you very much. And then this is the bottom. It's got those little pretties on it.
Does it come in 3X?
I can make it in whatever size it needs to be. I can make it in whale sized. But that, and one more thing, and that's it. I'll be done. I promise. Because I'm bragging about my new grandbaby, okay? I'm bragging. I just learned about him Thursday night. So I whipped up this little beauty.
You did that in a couple days?
Yeah.
You're a knitting machine.
Well, no, this is a real, it does not look like a simple endeavor, but it really is. The hardest part was getting the colors to work out the right way. But thank you. Thank you so much, Marcel. I'm very, very proud of this. It's the first of many. I don't know, how many blankets does a baby need? I mean, you have to have one for spring. It's going to be born at Christmas time. It has to have a red blanket with fuzzy faux fur balls on the end of it, right?
That's what I'm hoping for.
And a matching hat with a little poopy ball. You know, it has to have that. And then it has to have a chunky winter blanket to keep it warm for the 4 days in Pensacola that it gets cold.
4 days.
Do what?
The 4 days. That's a fact.
So I just don't know, but I'm going to make tons of hats. And let me tell y'all what. Thank you, Marcel. This is crazy, but this little hippy dippy girl does not want to know what the sex of the baby is. She had an ultrasound Friday and said, nope, we don't want to know what it is. So I called my son. I said, son, would you please talk some sense into this girl? How the heck are we supposed to buy anything if we don't know who we're buying for?
Yeah, it's either a cannoli or a beignet.
That's true. I said, but I did not want to make unisex things for my grandbaby. It has to be special and wonderful and the best work that I've got, you know? And I don't think I can do that if I don't know who I'm making it for.
Are they allowed to declare what it is?
I guess I can just make it a girl, you know?
Say, here, here, here's a
just
pink
got
one
that.
when we identify that way, and a blue one for the next day.
Yeah.
Well, you know, here's what I thought about doing. I've got this one that I just made, which is, there's one row of pink on it down here. Just that's it, one row. Does that make it a girl blanket? I don't think so.
Charlotte,
Yes.
from the time the baby is born and the time you find out what the gender is, I believe as fast as you can have one before he hits the bassinet. I'm pretty sure.
Well, the red one's going to be done, and that's going to be the one that I want, you know, him to have or her to have. I keep saying him, and that scares me because my son wants a girl so bad he cannot even stand it.
Oh, that's good.
And I really hope that he gets what he wants. But every time I say the baby or talk about, I call it a he, and I need to quit. Focus on gray, beige, yellow, and green. No, I will not.
Is he thinking 15 years down the road?
Yeah, exactly.
I will not. I will not.
Well, let's put it this way. When my daughter was born, you could still
Mhm.
smoke in a hospital.
Oh yeah.
Okay. My wife went into labor Halloween night, or Halloween afternoon. Okay. And my daughter was born November 1st. So the whole
Oh,
time in the
wow.
hospital, that's how much labor. And
Yeah, that's a wow.
my first wife went through. Okay.
Mhm.
And when my daughter was finally born, we didn't know the genders. We didn't know what it was. Well, they're pushing her out of the delivery room and
Right.
coming down the hallway, and they would have you standing there. And she was coming down in a bassinet, see-through bassinet, in a blue blanket. Well, there was so many girls born at that time, they ran out of pink blankets.
Oh,
So I see the blue blanket, and I went, "Yo,
boy.
yeah, boy!" It was a black nurse, and she pulled everything away. She went, "No, it ain't."
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I told my son the other day when he was telling me, basically what I said was, you need to talk sense into her because if it's a boy, you can have 6 whole months to get over your disappointment. You know, and you can, I said, but I'll tell you this, son. And I did. I told him straight up. Once you see that child, it is not going to matter
What it
what
is.
appendages it has. It's going to be yours, period. And your life will never be the same.
No, I
Right,
agree.
Tom?
You know what? I wasn't disappointed because
Right.
and it is, you know, it is what it is. But I mean, she was just as tough as a friggin' boy. I can tell you that. Growing up, but nowadays, I don't think I would want to know either.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't think so.
I think more and more people are going to that.
Yeah. I don't know. I just who knows. Right now, I'm worried about what kind of color wheelchair I'm going to get, you know, or crutches. So,
Quit it.
I just got an energy alert.
What is that?
South Henderson or southeast Nevada, or Clark County. 2,200 people. 2,200 people have no electric.
Oh, because it's
It's hell.
yeah. I need someone
2,200
that
people.
can clean my dog. You know, I get that. I've got 7 children, and I'm so grateful that I was able to do that. And was it too many? Probably, but I'm so thankful for them every day. And some of them, I wish I could rocket to the moon every day. But, you know, that's just how it goes with kids. You know, one day they're wonderful and the other day they just are not. I wanted to know so bad. I paid for.
She just froze.
You know what? My daughter wanted a girl so bad. The first sonogram, they told her that Oliver was a boy, and she paid for an extra one to make sure that the first one was right. I said, don't even worry about it. I mean, it's really not a thing. But then again, I'm in a position where I have 3 girls, 4 boys. I've got plenty of each. They've all been an experience. And it's, so I'm not in a position where this might be my only child or whatever.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over with girl talk on the dude channel.
No, that's all right. I got to open the door. It's getting hot in here.
Okay. I wanted, yeah.
This is getting big.
I'm sorry.
They're saying Monday might get up to 128.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
I mean, come on. 128.
Is Vegas in the desert?
Yeah.
I didn't realize. There was no question in Jared's sonogram pics. Yeah, there usually isn't when it's a little boy.
The cannoli.
But yeah. Well, it's funny when my oldest boy, when they did the sonogram and told me he was a boy, I said, "Are you sure?" She says, "It's either that or a turtle." Okay. Of course, I was young and still ignorant back then. I mean, not that ignorant, but he was number 3 child.
Wow. Wow.
I'm just really, really, really excited. And I don't have any right to be any happier,
Well, you know what? It's like tomorrow. Now we're going over to my daughter's, and they live real close. I don't see him that much, from what everything was going on, and
right,
just running around busy, doing other stuff.
Sure.
And but now this little guy, when he was born, he's going to be 22 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
When this little guy was born, and we were all there, all the other grandparents and stuff. So I went in first, and I'm fiddling around with him in the bassinet, and he grabbed my finger.
Oh.
And he did not let go.
Oh.
I went to. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to. Okay, little guy. Because everybody else wanted to go up and see him, but he would not let go of my finger.
Oh
okay?
my goodness.
And then when he was in kindergarten, he was at my house. He stayed over Friday night to Saturday, and Saturday he was supposed to go to a birthday party, somebody from his class.
Yeah.
So my daughter comes over to my house and says, his name is Kevin, we call him KJ. All right. Uh-huh. She said, "Come on, KJ, you got to get ready to go to the party." He said, "I don't want to go." "But we got to go. Your friend in school and this and that." He said, "No, I'm going to stay here with Pop." And that was, from way back.
Is that the one that likes to cook too?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now the little guy, the guy at 16, the guy he's 6'7".
Is he the gamer guy that knows computers and stuff?
That the first guy, both of them do.
Okay.
Both of them do. The second guy, he could care less about anything. When he was little, I told him, I said, "Danny, don't do that. You're gonna make Pop cry." He said, "Go ahead, cry." And he turned around and looked at me to see if I was crying.
I like him.
Yeah. I made a swing.
Wonder
for
where
the
he got that from.
Yeah. I made the older guy a swing. Okay. But what I did was just so they had a hard time getting on it, because I didn't want them bouncing off the trees and stuff.
Sure.
A piece of plywood and drill a hole in it, tied a knot on put the rope through, tied a knot. So you really had to sit stable on it. He's walking past the lawn. He's out in the lawn with Marie walking, and he walked past the swing and he said, "Pop's ridiculous."
Ridiculous.
So we had cows all around the place, right? So I said to him, "Danny," I said, "What's that?" Cow patty was out there. I said, "What's that?" He said, "That's bullshit." So you know where he's at. Let's see here.
Tom, is that your old restaurant behind you?
Yes. Yep.
That's a nice place.
Yeah. It's gone now. They tore it down. That sat on 10 acres of ground. Let me see if I can-
So they built a restaurant in place of it, or
No, actually, the town bought it this past year. The town bought it because it sits on 10 acres of ground. So what they're doing is they're putting in a park.
oh, okay.
And it's going to be called Garvey Park. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, the whole idea of it was that they didn't want to go building any more houses. So they decided that to put a park in. Let me see where I'm at here.
Sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
Diva required attention.
This is the other shot of it. It's like around Christmas time.
That looks like a really cool
Oh,
place.
that is really nice. Yeah. Make it big, Grumpus. Whoop. Wrong one. There you
There
go.
you go.
That's beautiful.
I love all the
That's-
stonework.
Yeah.
That's just one section of it. Then it goes down further this way and out that way with another bar.
Oh,
the kitchen-
wow.
The kitchen was behind that brick wall. And
Wow.
behind that brick wall is where we had the lobster tank.
Oh, okay.
Those are some big tables. What'd they sit? 6?
8.
Eight tops.
We could at one time we could sit close to 400 people.
Good grief.
Yeah. I ran my butt off in that joint. Let me see if I
You-
get the other picture.
Serve that. I mean, seriously, serve that many people efficiently?
Usually on the weekends. Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
we would put them out there. The whole idea is to keep everything limited. This is from another end of it looking out.
Oh, wow.
Like that other picture. See the glass in the back there.
Yeah.
That was another section in the dark area there. That was it. You step down 2 steps and there was another. I think there was another. You could sit another 100 and something, I guess. In that section there. So, and then where is it?
But see, that's why your knee's bad.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah. So that's the kitchen in the back there.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Had a lot of fun there. I mean, we worked our butts off, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you had to be this young to do that.
Right.
As-
Right.
There was the lobster.
Look at
we
that
did.
1970s porn mustache.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what. That's quite the cookie duster you got there.
There
Yes,
it is.
Yes, it is.
I still want to know what was the name of the restaurant, Tom.
It was Garvey's. Originally, it was Garvey's Pub. But we
Okay.
actually got sued from Garvey's Pub in Ireland, Dublin.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, really, so we just changed it to Garvey's Family Restaurant
well, that works.
They were in
Yeah.
Ireland,
in Ireland.
so
did.
they were afraid they'd go to your restaurant and mistake of theirs.
Yeah. So
That's
it was.
ridiculous.
I told my brother, "Don't worry about it." He says, "Yeah, not your luck." He said, "Not with your luck." Yeah.
It's a shame you can't use your own name, though. I mean, it's your name.
Yeah, and the original place, that place right there, that's originally
Mm-hmm.
it was a rock and roll place. We bought it. Well, my brother bought it back
Mhm.
then, and he wanted to make, cause across the street we're building houses, okay, and on weekends there it was a black bar basically, but they had some big entertainment. BB King played there
Oh,
back
wow.
since 1947. So my brother went to the owners and said, I'm looking for more land because it did sit on 10 acres of ground. And we bought it. He bought it. Okay. And We went in, gutted the place, and redid it. Left, kept the bar, cleaned everything up. It was just one bar in there at the time. And my brother said, "Well, I'm thinking about making it into an Italian restaurant."
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, freaking Irish.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what are we going to do? At that time, I was playing in a band. So this is like 1972 ish. So I started playing there. We started playing there. And the next thing you know, we had to make alterations on it because the place really started picking up. And the booking agent that I worked for, I called him and said, "Hey, look, I'm going back to work with with my family, and I need some bands in here. So can you send me some bands?" And I told him what the price range was. And then from there it went on. We added another addition on. We put 2 additions on the place.
Mm-hmm.
We had Twisted Sister there. We had Edgar and Johnny Winter there. We had I had the Allman Brother drummers there. It was called the Dynamic Duo. We packed the place, and the place was constantly packed. And then I moved on. I got married. Okay, and my brother kept it going the whole bit.
Yeah.
And he sold it twice and got it back twice. Okay. The first time I got it back, he calls me. He says, "Well, you ready? What do you want to do?"
Oh,
I said, "If you do anything, I'm gonna," because I was cooking. I said, "Let's open a restaurant."
right.
He had no clue. We're out in the middle of nowhere on 10 acres of ground. Okay. We opened up and we were doing $8.95 stuffed lobster. $8.95. $10.95 for a prime rib, king cut, bone on.
Oh my.
Okay. Filet mignon, some New York strips, shrimp. I peeled more shrimp than, at one point I could go through 5 pounds in a matter of minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we kept it going. Another guy comes in and wanted to buy the restaurant because we just had put on a brand new kitchen, the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
We opened that up. Okay. The guy comes in. He gave us $600,000 cash. Okay. Paid on because we held the paper. Paid on it for 18 months and walked away.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
He called my brother and said the keys are under the third rock out front. Because we had big rocks and stuff out there. Okay. We went in. He took some equipment, this and that. And we went in and just renovated it again and made it into a pub, family style type of thing. No tablecloths, anything like you've seen there. And it just went with it.
Wow.
So, yeah, it was quite the place. So that's where I get my bad legs, and that's how me and Marie went to school together. Okay.
Right.
But then she went her way, I went my way. And then I guess she was going through a divorce, whatever. And one of the waitresses said, "Tommy, you remember Maria Chiara, don't you?" I said, "Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I think so." Because when we were in freshmen or sophomores in high school, at the CYO dance, I asked her to dance. We danced, and I asked her for a phone number. And she said, "My mother don't allow me to give out my phone number to boys."
Oh,
The good old days.
yeah.
The good old days. Well, I hired her. Come to work.
Right.
My sister-in-law gives her a table of 8 right off the bat. Marie
Oh,
comes out of the walking box and trips.
Oh no.
And all the salads went across the kitchen floor. My brother says, "Who the hell is that?" I said, "I think that's my next wife."
Oh, for the love of
Yeah, we had one of those naming issues here in town. There's a car place called AutoZone,
Mhm.
and there's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them around town. And a guy, in fact, I bought a car from this guy. His company was called CarZone, and AutoZone took him to court trying to get him to change his name because it was too similar to theirs. And it turns out the guy's last name is Carzone. Carzon.
Hey, forget about that.
wow.
And AutoZone just tucked their tail and just disappeared.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
I mean, it's crazy. Some of that stuff is like silly.
Some
you
of
know
it's
what I mean?
nuts.
It's just.
I mean,
come
you got a
on.
guy with little lots, got like 6 cars on it. I don't think anybody's going to mistake that for an
Auto
AutoZone. It's got
Yeah.
200 out front.
Or can't spell. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah. I look back. I don't know how. Joe Martinez, Grumpus.
Joe Martinez.
It's
You talked about him
smoking-
before, I think.
Yeah, he has a big YouTube channel. He does a lot of barbecue and stuff. You know who he is. I can't think
Probably,
of his name.
if I saw his face, I'd probably know.
He went out. He started a food truck
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, maybe 2 years, 2 years ago. And he was on, I don't know about what I'm going to do with it and this and that. And I said to him, Joe, you don't know until you do it. Okay. When you go to a bank looking for money from a bank and they say, do you have a business plan? Okay. That's bullshit. They're stalling you. Okay. Because your business plan doesn't always go according to Hoyle. Believe me. Okay. He just put on Facebook the other day that out of business, closed up shop, going back to making videos and stuff like that.
He just didn't like it, or is it just
Wasn't making
not
any money.
profitable?
No, because he was doing briskets. He was doing stuff. So how much could he charge for
another
it?
barbecue buddy out there, Smoking Joe's Barbecue. He's in El Paso.
That's him.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
him.
Yeah. He, I think his menu was too big, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I
Because
told him
he
you got
was
to be
trying to
careful.
cater to everybody, and it just wore him out. Just wore him too thin.
Mm-hmm.
And he shut down the whole bit. And I said, I don't know if you remember, Joe. A little message to him. I said, I don't know if you remember, Joe, but I told you, you don't know until you try it.
Well,
Okay.
that's true.
You got to give it your best shot. If you got something working in your mind, you know that's gonna take over. Like I said, Grumpus, we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. And at the time, I was buying lobster for $1.99 a pound. So I was getting lobsters pound and a quarter, pound and 3/4. Okay. Every once in a while, depending on the time of the year, we would get what they call culls. Culls are after they shed, okay, and they're growing a little bit more. You might have one big claw, no other claw. They might
Yeah.
be 2-3 pounds. We would get them throughout the winter. And
Good
we
night,
still
Marcel.
sold. Good night, Marcel. We still sold them the same way, but you don't know until you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I said to him, I said, move on. Don't worry about it. You did what you did. You just keep going. Jesus.
Yeah.
Can't cry over it. Sell everything what you can sell. If you don't want the trailer no more, somebody else.
Yeah, because he
somebody
had
else
like
will.
if I remember right, he bought a 1,000-gallon smoker.
Oh, wow.
It was huge.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then I never forget. He said the first week or two, he was discussing about silverware and trays, how to put the stuff out on trays. So we got a bunch of metal trays. He was using metal trays. People were stealing them. I said, change them. Don't use tinfoil. Put them up in, regular
Yeah.
metal trays that they were taking,
Right.
that and the silverware. I said, Joe, I used to go through silverware. I had a standing order every week. Okay. The food purveyor would bring me a couple gross of knives, forks, spoons, everything I needed. Because these old bastards, they would take it and take them home. You know what I mean? They put them in their pocketbook, especially the place we had. You know what I mean?
Probably glasses too, right?
Oh, glasses.
I'm notorious for walking out with a glass.
So, take your lumps and don't worry about it. I wouldn't, don't.
Yeah,
Well
I think he might have done better if he'd have kept his menu simpler.
Yeah.
Just the basics, but he was trying to do desserts and all these different sides and stuff like that. And I'd seen some of his shows, and he was working Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays just on sides. Because he was
Wow.
only open, I think, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, or
And then he couldn't keep help.
yeah.
Mm.
That's the other issue you have. So if you're a one-man band, okay, you're better off as far as profits and stuff like that. He's a nice guy and everything like that, but come on. take
But
your
it's
hit.
better. It's better to try it than to always wonder
If it would have
what
worked.
if you hadn't tried it.
I agree.
I'm gonna go back to the one picture just for the hell of it and to show you. This one right here, okay? That was the size of the kitchen for the first kitchen. We had an old Vulcan stove with a salamander on top, okay? I bought a turkey burner, okay? And I had a 60-gallon pot that I would put on top of that turkey burner on the side of the stove, all right? And that's how I cooked the lobster. Okay?
Huh.
I would put 3 prime ribs in the bottom of the Vulcan, okay? And right in this section here, all right, was a meat case that we had. And that's how we served out the dinners. My brother says to me, he says, we just can't keep up with this. We can't do it no more. So that's when we put in the kitchen. Okay, so the kitchen at that time was, where is it at? That thing was a model of a satellite kitchen from the Waldorf Astoria from New York. Okay, one of the little off kitchens. That right there was $125,000. That's back in early 70s. Okay, we had steamers, the whole bit. Okay, and it just went nuts. It went crazy, busy. So we lucked out. We lucked out to the point. But after I had left, I moved on to a couple other different places and stuff. But once I moved on from there, my brother kept it going and was bringing other people in. We didn't talk for a couple of years. We had a little blowout. Okay. But then we made amends with it. Come on back. No. I said, we're better off. I want to be your brother this way. I don't want to be your brother working with each other.
Right.
Tear us apart. But we did it for many years. You know what I mean? And then I moved on went down to the Jersey Shore, and I worked down at the Jersey Shore at another place, another seafood house. And I did that for many more years. And it's a tough business, but once you get your feet wet with it, it don't stop. It just doesn't stop. So,
the restaurant that Violet works at is a newer restaurant. I mean, she and my older daughter were some of the first employees that they got,
I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
Yeah. And they have done, as far as I know, very well as for a first. And let me tell you, I'll be honest, the owner is a dipstick.
Yeah, usually are. Most of them are.
He is not a super bright businessman type individual.
Yeah.
But the people keep coming because one of their chefs got fired, and it was a chef that was a real problem. She was very belligerent to all of the other employees and would cuss and scream and holler and have breakdowns in the kitchen and just all kinds of crap. And so they finally fired her. And ever since they fired this chef, it's been a different restaurant, in my opinion, because the food is actually good. I went there. Violet took me to eat there while Wesley was working out of town a few weeks ago. And I had a piece of red fish. It was red drum.
Mm-hmm.
It was enormous. It was at least that big. I mean, my face is that big. Okay. So it was that big, and it was probably that thick.
Wow.
It was absolutely delicious. We had roasted Brussels sprouts with some kind of Parmesan something on them. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. And I told her, I said, I cannot believe the difference, because the last time I went there, I got a crab cake sandwich, and it was a cornbread cake sandwich.
Yeah. Yep.
And I was ticked.
The fact of the matter is, you can taste the tension that's in the kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So if there's a problem, I never yelled. I would never raise my, because I look at it this way. Even at that time, it's hard to get good help. Okay.
Right.
So when we had at one point, we had like 14 servers.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And everybody's different personalities. I
Sure.
would not yell at them because you know what? Next thing you know, I upset them. They're in the ladies' room crying, and
And customers
it's
aren't getting taken care of.
right. So
Mhm.
I wouldn't yell. I would make sure everybody understood what was going on. We'd have a meeting before, meeting
Right.
after. Okay.
Mhm.
And these girls Murray one night made $500 some tips.
Should I
Okay.
tell him, Grumpus?
Yeah, let it go. Yeah.
My daughter, a couple of weeks ago, well, maybe it was last week before last,
Mhm.
worked less than 20 hours and made $1,200.
Yep. If you're good, that's
Insane.
what happens. That's what happens.
Insane. Now, mind you, she won't do that again for another 6 months, maybe.
You don't,
But
but you don't know that. So that's what I'm
that's
talking
true.
about. The harmony that you have working behind the scenes shows
Mhm.
out front. Okay. If you got somebody
Oh,
bubbly, you got somebody that's
mhm.
bubbly coming to the table the whole bit, explains to you what's going on. So
Right.
if I don't show the server what I'm capable of doing back in the kitchen and just
Mhm.
say, we got fish tonight, we got this tonight, we got that tonight, we got that tonight. See ya. Okay. And it's our servers,
Mhm.
they have no clue. But when you take them, I would make plates. Everybody taste it.
Oh, that's what he does too. He
Taste
makes
this, try
everybody
this.
eat some of it. Yeah.
So that goes a long way. Now, when I moved down to the Jersey Shore and worked
Mhm.
down there, I worked in in a town they call the Irish Riviera. All right, this was right on the ocean. Big bucks. Okay,
Yeah.
they would do a Sunday brunch, and this is back in 80, maybe 84.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 84, 5, maybe. And they would do a Sunday brunch back then. It was $19.95 back then per person. Okay, a lot of money.
That
They
is.
had some jazz group ensemble there would come in from New York and they would play blah 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 blah. And it would start. The room was in the round because it was panoramic out over the ocean.
Mhm.
Really nice. Okay, old Irish money down there. And we
Right.
would do this. Sunday brunch, and I would get there. It started at 10, and I would get there like 10:30 in the morning, and I would go out and I would either do the carving or I did an omelet station or whatever we needed to fill in with.
Mhm.
And then by 12, I would go back and start prepping for the nights because I was the sous chef for at night. Plus
Mhm.
downstairs they had a pub downstairs with all fast food, snack foods and stuff like that. So that place would get jam packed every Sunday. Okay, even in the wintertime. But they seen what you had, what you were putting out. I mean, we would have probably do 40, 50 pounds of shrimp, peeling each shrimp. Oh, it was nuts. It was completely nuts. We do a whole hind quarter, what they would call a steamship. Okay. And that was a big hind quarter with a bone in it. All right. And that's what they sliced the roast beef.
Mhm.
Okay. And then they have 2 or 3 big turkeys, 40-pound turkeys. Slice them up, the whole bit ham, all the way down the line like that. Break that down, all right? And them girls were making a ton of money doing that. Break that
Yeah.
down, and then serve the rest of the night.
Huh.
It was nuts. It was completely nuts.
Sounds nuts.
Completely nuts. But
I could never make it in the restaurant industry, and I'll tell you why. Because you have to be married to that thing.
without a doubt, yeah.
And that is not anything I have ever had any interest in doing. And honestly, that's why I never wanted to be a business owner, period, is because if I have a job, I want to go to work, do my job, and go home and leave it. I don't want to worry about it 24/7. I don't want to, be responsible.
I've told people that for years. They said, "Well, why don't you go into remodeling? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" I said, "I don't want to worry about payroll.
Yeah.
When it comes time to go home, I want to leave all my work on my desk. It'll still be there tomorrow.
That's right.
I don't want the headaches that comes with making the bigger bucks. I'd rather take a lesser amount. Let
Right.
somebody else have the taxes, all the headaches.
Yeah.
half the time I didn't know what I was getting paid. And half the time I don't even. Well, I remember just signing something and taking money
Getting paid.
because it was 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Doing, I
Yeah.
would go in at
And when
10,
do you have time to enjoy that?
and then I would get not mad at myself, but I would get like, well, you know what? Close up at 2:00. All right, let's go. I get somebody else. Come on, let's go. We're going to New York. I'd have the white coat to hold my checkered pants on, and I'd go in and badger some people in New York, drink like a fish, eat some more.
Okay.
Get home by 6:00 in the morning, sleep for
Yeah.
a couple hours, shower, back to work, 10:00.
Oh, jeez.
And just
That's
nuts.
a tough life. That's a really rough and tumble life.
Yeah.
And I just don't have it in me.
There, and see out here where I'm at now, it brought me back to like, whoa.
Uh-huh. Well, it's a fast way of living out in Las Vegas.
Yeah, everybody thinks, oh, it's so glamorous and this and that. You go to one steakhouse and it's $125 for a steak.
right.
Okay. You go to another place downtown, okay, and you get a same prime rib for $9.95.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's just,
Oh,
it's the nature of the beast.
yeah. What was a hamburger joint we went to when we were in Vegas? I cannot for the life of me remember the name of it, but it was in one of the casinos. If it was daytime, I would ask my daughter what was the name of it because she remembers. But man, I'm tell you what, that was a good hamburger joint. It was owned by some famous.
Guy Fieri?
Might have been him or Wolfgang Puck.
Oh, Puck. Oh, yeah.
It might have been
Wolfgang
his
Puck.
restaurant. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, that was a good hamburger. Now I know Wolfgang didn't cook it himself, but,
Oh, all them guys, what they are names. They have names out there.
right, right.
I
Well,
go to a place right around the corner from me, and these guys been in the business 30 years, 40 years, whatever. All work
Mhm.
together. One guy's a chef, the other guy's front man, the other guy runs the bar. You
Yeah.
go in there and you get, even through the pandemic, okay, the prices never changed. Maybe a few bucks here and there, but
Yeah.
they give you a nice filet mignon. They give you, whatever you want. Especially me being a pain in the ass with the keto shit.
Right.
We'll get you to, we'll make this, we'll make that for you, no problem. No extra charge, nothing like that.
Huh.
And here, there's game. You have slot machines at the bar.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So if you're playing, you don't pay for your drinks.
Right.
Okay. But if you go in and put $1 in and take $1 out, sorry, you got to play more. It'll tell you right on the thing.
Uh-huh.
So there is times that we would go there and I would have 4 or 5 glasses of wine, eat my dinner, okay, and get the bill. And it's for me and Marie, it'd be like $65.
Huh.
But that's just their prices. So
Yeah. Well, I will say the restaurant that Violet works at to me is a little pricey, but it's nice for what do you call it? Special occasions, in my opinion. Or if you really, really want something good to eat.
Marie says this all the time. She says, why would I want to go out somewhere when you cook that stuff at home?
Right.
It makes sense,
However, now my daughter, my middle daughter, the social worker, she told me today that there is a place called the Thorny Oyster. It's a new restaurant over in Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, where Katrina came into town.
Ooh.
And she said that I have to go and order a tuna tostada. She said it's amazing. Best meal she's ever had. It made her cry a little bit.
It sounds good.
Yeah.
It does. And it's basically raw tuna with pickled jalapenos, pickled onions, blah, 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 something else, and on a crispy tortilla shell, and it's friggin' amazing. Plus, they had mussels and fries. Now, my son-in-law loves mussels.
Oh, I do too.
I do too. My daughter does not. And then they had a lobster roll. She said the lobster roll was $30. She said it was not worth it. But that was her opinion. But she did say that when she was in Disney the week before with her sister, that they had a lobster roll there that was 10 times better and the same price. So, I mean, I guess she knew what she was talking about. But her and her husband, they go to restaurants and they love to eat, out and about. And it's just the two of them. They have no children and they're loaded. So, I mean, they're the ones that we call. If we need to know what restaurant to go to for XYZ occasion, we call them and say, hey, where's a good restaurant? And they will indeed tell us.
Yeah,
But this
Aubrey, that's exactly why I didn't want to hang my own shingle out. Right there.
Yeah.
You can't enjoy it.
Yeah.
So you work yourself into an early grave so someone, your wife and her
so
new
somebody else
boyfriend
can
can
have all
spend
your
it.
money. Right. Right. I agree, Grumpy.
I'm out here now. A couple of places that I played at. The one guy I became pretty friendly with. You know what I mean? And he wanted me to do something on that when they have an Italian restaurant there, and they only open it Wednesday. So it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and close early Sunday. All right. So he wanted me to take either 1 or 2 days, and they were going to invite like their rollers, their high rollers, I guess, to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted me to cook for them and let me do my channel there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And order like 40, maybe invite 40 or 50 people in to come in and do like a show.
Yeah.
Like a cooking show type of thing.
Like
And
Emerald.
I was almost getting, that's when I hurt my knee.
Oh.
I went down. I had a pass on it. Okay.
Right.
They also have, they call the venue in the back of the place with, sit down at tables, and they have shows there. They have like a portable bar and, and they have steam tables back there and stuff like that. And that was my next venture that I was going to do, is I was going to go in and get my own stuff. Okay. Buy my own goods, cook it in their kitchen. Okay. So I throw them, rent the stove for a couple hours, whatever, however they want to work it. And then do my own thing with music in the place, almost like a dinner type of thing,
right?
And that's what I used to do. Here's the problem. Mine says, "Yep." Put red roll down on paper, and the leg said, "Are you drinking again?"
I'll teach you to want to do something else.
Your old ass ain't going to be able to do that. All right. And that's when I came to the idea that, guess what? Mine says, yeah, but take on something like that. It's ridiculous.
Well, you're retired for a reason, Tom.
Yep.
And you might as well just enjoy being retired and doing what you like doing instead of doing stuff that turns into a job.
Yeah, but the lady that lives with me, every once in a while, she gets on my freaking nerves.
The hard part is accepting the fact that you can't do what you used to do.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
because in my head, I still feel like I can.
I've been in the other channel. I've been doing foods from the past. Okay, lost foods from the 60s and 70s.
Is that your seniors channel? Your seniors food and life channel?
No, that's the Sunday Dinner Chef.
Oh, well, crap. I didn't know you had that.
Yeah. But so what I did was I was doing that channel, starting that channel I was going through all my old recipe books and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I said to Maria, I said, one time I'd like to make a baked potato and put it on camera. Then I made the steak and a baked potato and not get any grief about, well, that's not keto. So why are you making that for? That's not keto.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no. You're off. I can't follow you no more because you're not keto now.
Right.
Oh, so that's why I started that channel.
Mm-hmm.
And when as I'm doing it, okay, and I started out I made pizza, first couple ones, and went through the paces a little bit with it, and I got a big response from it. Big response. I was like, whoa, this is pretty good. But in the same token, I threw myself into a tizzy because I'm eating the bread. So now if I make something 4th of July was in a collaboration from foods from around the world, okay, with different cooks from around the world. So I did what they call rippers, natural casing hot dogs, boar's head, all 100% uncured, the whole bit. So in the camera part of it, you sees me take the hot dog and I pick it up, and you don't see me, but I took it up like I'm taking a bite. But as I did it, Marie took the bite. And you didn't see it, and I, this is good. Put it down.
Right.
Because that channel blew my blood sugar through the roof.
Oh, wow.
Thinking I'm Superman, eating a slice of pizza, the whole
Right.
bit. So I went from 140 to 240.
Not good.
Not good. Headaches, the whole bit. So I had to jump back a little bit from that. But now I'm doing stuff from the past, and I don't have too many sides or whatever with it. I'm just showing the whole thing. So tomorrow's when I'm doing Wiener Schnitzel.
What is that?
It is pounded out veal, okay, or chicken or pork. I did pork. Egg, egg wash batter, okay,
Right.
and fried, pan fried, or you can deep fry it, pan fried it, and then it's German, and then you serve it with a lemon butter sauce or lemon sauce like that. That's what
My husband called himself making schnitzel last night. It was terrible.
Was
So
schnitzel or chicken fried steak?
But Grumpus, the reason why I'm doing this, okay, is I looked up schnitzel. Schnitzel's was being made from the 1st century,
Yeah.
1st century BC. Okay,
Yeah.
and then Italy took it over. They do what they call a veal Milanese. Okay, and most of the Germans moved when they came to America, went to Texas. Okay, 1850 was when they went there, and I believe that's when chicken fried steak started.
Oh,
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
That's what I'm doing with this channel, with this there. And it's getting pretty good reviews with it.
So like the history of food.
Yeah, but I can be myself. I don't have to get technical with it. I don't have to worry about somebody saying something stupid,
Right.
Oh, that's not keto, or you're not being keto, and blah blah.
Well, I promise you, somebody's eventually going to say something stupid.
I don't pay any attention to them stupid people.
Yeah. So, but and then the other channel, it's just me and Marie. She cooks, do some stupid shit, whatever.
Right.
It went off. That went from 37 to 233 subscribers, like overnight. Yeah. So, well,
Yeah.
I don't do that much with it. You know what I mean? So, but the other channel, I'm really having fun with. So, what is that?
Oh, it's a ball.
Huh,
So Charlotte, what was wrong? What was wrong with Wesley's dish?
Well, first of all,
Well, number one, I can probably tell you it didn't have enough Uncle Steve's on it.
it did not. You're right. And there was no salt. And I came back in here. I took a piece of it off of the plate that he was putting them on, and I tasted it, and I said, "You need salt. Salt the rest of it. Salt it." But here's my husband with the salt shaker. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" No. You pour the salt in your hand, and you pick it up like this, and you spread it. That's how you salt something. You don't delicately monitor how much friggin' salt you put on it. And
Well, you're trying to be careful.
And it wasn't crispy. He had let it sit too long, so it got humid or
Yes.
something,
A little sweaty.
Yeah. Now, it was very tender. That's one thing it was. And then he burnt the gravy because he made gravy with it, kind of like a chicken fried steak or whatever. He made a gravy, and he always burns the flour every time. And he can't help it. He's just not a natural, And he can cook chili like nobody's business. He can make mashed potatoes like makes the best mashed potatoes I've ever eaten. There are some things he does very well.
It's a confidence thing.
He makes sausage biscuits, like the sausage and gravy biscuits. They're amazing. But there's some things he just ought not to cook. And meat is one of them. He's too scared of seasoning it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a confidence thing.
Yeah. He just won't let the salt go.
He don't want to risk ruining it. He'd rather you put the salt on it in your plate.
But here's the thing. If you don't season your food, it's ruined.
It's not the same. I understand.
You know, it's just not. And I keep trying to teach him, hey, stop being scared of the salt shaker. Stop being scared of the garlic. You know, stop being scared of all your seasonings, because you really can't ruin it too much.
No.
I mean, with salt you can, but I don't think you can over season too much. Well, yeah, you can, but it takes a lot. You know, actually, I'm going to need you to write down that recipe for the mango salsa.
I have no idea. I have to go back and watch the video.
Did you just wing it on that video?
I just got a mess of stuff and
yeah,
thought that's what it sounded. That sounded good together. So
dear God, it was good. I made it, and I need to make it again.
I would have to go back and look at the video and just write the stuff
all
down.
right, that's all right. I'll and see, now I didn't get to use a fresh mango either. I had to use frozen. And
that makes a big difference.
Well, it was still good though.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as good as a fresh mango would have been. You know, what is that?
Chris,
is that the barbecue sauce that nearly killed you? I can't hear you.
You're muted.
Now he's cussing. Look, did you see that? What is it?
This is a barbecue sauce from 1949.
Wow.
Shut
it hadn't
the
expired
front door.
yet.
Hadn't expired yet. No, this is not bad. This is
Cyrus's Pit.
Did you get that at the store, or is that mail order?
No, I got it at the store. This one works well for me because the carb count is real low.
Okay.
Oh, what is it?
This is two
Oh,
carbs,
no kidding. 2
carbs per tablespoon.
Okay.
Okay, so if you just squirt a little bit on it, it really doesn't bother me.
Sure.
What got me was the
I think it was the tomatoes.
Yeah, tomato paste got me.
Mm-hmm.
I put each pack little thing that we weighed out was a tablespoon. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I put 10 in. 1 tablespoon was six
Oh,
carbs.
dear.
I had 60 carbs in there.
Yeah.
Not knowing any better, so amazing. Yeah, but this stuff's not bad. But
You
I'm gonna
know,
put it on tomorrow. Let the kids put it on tomorrow.
you should try making your own tomato paste
I did.
without sugar, without.
It's
All
the
the
tomatoes. It's the tomatoes themselves.
Is it?
Tomatoes are fruit.
It is. You're right. It is.
Uh-oh.
What is that? Well, hello.
Patrick, my boy, what's up?
Good
Wow.
to see you, Patrick.
Yeah, it is.
Are you on your way to work or coming home?
Yours must have been buzzing.
2 a.m. here, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 p.m. there. 5:03 p.m.
On a Sunday.
Mm-hmm. On a Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, well, he's just getting home from church.
Oh, he's already backstage, he said.
Or the bottle
Well,
shop.
Okay, here we go.
You missed him. Welcome, Patrick. It's good to see you.
God bless you.
I don't even know which direction to go.
Whatever.
Good to see you, Patrick.
What's happening, brother?
Not much. No, I just got home from church.
Stand back. Stand back.
For the lightning, watch. Well, how are you?
You know when the Pope goes like this? You know when the Pope goes like this?
Mhm.
Okay. You know what he's saying?
No.
All you Italians, get off my grass.
Just the Italians?
He's in Rome.
Ah.
And the Irish. Those papists or papists.
So what's up with all of you night owls?
Oh, just up being naughty.
Just swapping lies.
Yeah,
What a shock.
I know, right?
So, Patrick, since you've lived in America and now you're down there, do you celebrate 4th of July, or do you take advantage of that? Or I know it's not a holiday down there, but I didn't know if you brought it with you.
No, not really. No, because if I was celebrating it, it'd just be me. I mean, it's not really a thing here.
Right. Be a lonely, stinking holiday, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I was aware of it, but no, we don't. So what did you all look up to?
Nothing. I don't celebrate it.
Oh, fine then.
I do every year.
Well,
his
you
birthday.
sit home and drink a beer and
Vicky, I say, well, we go through this every year since I've known her. Well, what do you want to do on your birthday? I said, well, get me a nice chest full of ice and beer, and everybody just leave me the hell alone.
leave me alone.
Let me mope in peace.
That's right. Darn it.
That's a fact. It was too hot to do anything out here.
It was awfully hot.
Really?
We didn't cook out or nothing. It was so hot.
It's 115, Patrick.
Jesus. God bless you.
Dang.
Well, you Irish, you get off the grass.
That's far too hot. Far too hot.
Yeah, and they're saying now Monday's supposed to be 128. I mean, they're throwing numbers out like, I mean, really? 128?
Yeah, and Grumpus is expecting half a hurricane.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
one brewing out there. I don't know which way it's going to wiggle.
Well, they said it was going north and east, which would put it.
Houston.
Well, Houston would get lots of rain and bands and some wind, but not
We'd
a
get-
direct.
We'd get the dirty side of it.
Yeah.
I wish it would make a left and head out to Vegas.
Well, you can see a storm brewing up behind you, Grumpus. Looks all psychedelic.
It's
It's
swirling.
really pretty back there.
Yeah. It's like
I'm going to take some LSD.
yeah, that's how it feels looking at it.
We be tripping.
Yeah.
Is that what LSD is like? The
I
walls
have
move?
no idea.
Oh, don't
I don't
pretend
either.
you don't know, Charlotte.
I have no clue.
Yeah, sure.
Honest, Patrick, I've never done those kinds of drugs.
You name it, I did it.
Only one's the doctor that gave me, you know.
Well, they're the worst.
Yeah, they are. They are. Even the hurricane knows it's too hot to show up in Vegas. That's right, Net. What is he? What's his name?
Aubrey.
Aubrey. That's a nice name. I'm gonna tell my son
Aubrey.
that name.
Aubrey, didn't we meet on Carla's channel?
Mm.
Aren't you the same Aubrey?
I just missed Marcel, did I?
Yeah,
You
unfortunately.
did. She was in her jammies too.
She was. I'm in my jammies too. I just put a sweater on so nobody could tell.
Yeah. I can
All
tell.
right, really?
I can tell that Tom's not in his jammies from the waist down.
I got a G string.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, I know. I can see it.
G-string and a vinyl seat.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all
Yeah.
give me 30 seconds to brag, okay?
And
Patrick, guess
115
what?
degrees. 115 degrees.
Designed for comfort.
Yeah,
I need 30 seconds, y'all. Patrick, guess what? I'm getting a new grandbaby. There, that was less than 30.
How come? Where are you getting it from?
My oldest son, Logan,
Babies are
one that
rough.
had the crazy girlfriend. Well, he dumped her, ran into his high school sweetheart from years ago. They hooked up, and now the rest is history. They're stuck together for life.
Not necessarily.
When did this happen?
Over the past year, she's 4 months along.
Oh.
I just found out.
Oh.
I just found out on the 4th. Grumpus's birthday.
Good grief! What's that? What's that in the background? A dog being washed. Oh.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
commercial jumped up on
So I'm like,
YouTube.
what?
YouTube running
Hidden
ads.
dogs back there.
Congratulations, Charlotte. That calls for another carafe of wine.
No. This is all I've had, right, Grumpus? Tell him.
So far, that's it. You've made it appear that's all one glass.
It's only that full too, right where my finger is.
That's the
I've done
second
very
biggest glass I've ever seen.
Well, the box is back here. You should have seen that. That was a fiasco. I didn't know how to open the box of wine.
Ah,
So it was a little perplexing at first and a little idiot proof. And then I finally figured it out. And,
Eureka.
well, yeah,
all is not lost.
wine. Well, congratulations, Charlotte. Everyone
Thank
should
you.
be
I'm
doing-
very, very excited. And so the whole family is. We're very excited.
Is it true? Do they have gender reveal parties now? Is that what people do?
That's the rumor. But this hippy dippy daughter of mine, daughter-in-law, does not want to know what the gender is.
What?
I know, right? And she
maybe-
doesn't want to have it in a hospital. She wants to go to a birthing center. I said, well, honey, I'll fly you to Thailand and you can have it in a rice paddy.
You know, Vicky had her last one at home.
Why?
She was up. They were up on a farm somewhere, and she had a midwife. And
Oh, no.
Had that baby at the house.
No. I want all the drugs. Whatever you got to do to keep me from hurting, do it. Because I already had 2 the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
up there. You just squat in the field and go back to work.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No.
I will say this. After I had the babies and I wasn't hurting anymore, I was wired for like 48 hours afterwards. Just, I couldn't sleep. I was like just hyped.
Yeah, I don't think she had any medications at all. It was
Yeah.
all natural.
I had 2 that way, and I won't ever, thank God I never have the opportunity, but I would never do it that way again. And the only reason I did it that way is because there was no choice.
Yeah,
I
well,
got
same
to
way
the
with her.
hospital and it was too late for anything except let's have a baby. So with the last 2, I made a real good choice. And as soon as there was any indication that there was a labor impending, I went straight to the hospital, dilated about this much. And I said, shoot me up. Shoot me up. Let's do this thing.
Let's get the IV in.
Dang right. Let's do it.
And make it Merlot.
Oh,
So this
Tom,
is-
you know me so well. You know me so well.
This is your second grandkid?
Oh, no, this will be, well, I want to say my 5th because I got one by proxy. It was a stepchild of my son's.
Ah,
And
right.
but so she's mine, regardless of lineage, she's mine. So it will be number 5. And actually, this young lady who's pregnant has a son too. So I might as well say number 6. I'm getting them both at the same time.
Amazing.
It is amazing. They just keep showing up in doubles.
We are the world.
Vicky's got one great grandchild now
Mm-mm.
for about a year. Yeah.
That is amazing.
I never thought I'd be sleeping with a grandma, I'll tell you that.
I always thought you would, Grumpus.
Coffee? He says that.
I always knew you had it in you, Grumpus.
My goodness.
Is not how I pictured it.
Didn't picture life ended up like that, did you? Mm-mm-mm.
Well, what can you do, huh?
Hey, it's
Well,
too
you know
late.
what it does?
Too
I'll
late
tell
to
you
train
what
a new one.
grandchildren. Here's what grandchildren do for me. I don't know if this is a universal thing amongst women or grandparents or whatever, but it gives me incentive to want to live longer.
Eh,
Me
Yeah.
too, because I don't want none of them to get my stuff.
yeah.
Just
I
to,
love,
hey,
I love.
to see what the hell happens next. You know what I mean?
That's it.
I
We
want to
got
go
this-
like that.
We got this train on the track. I want to see the wreck at the end.
That's right. I want to see the crash at the end.
I told my wife, I said, Marie, I said, when I go to the doctor Friday, so I'm going to be like, here, hold my beer. We're going to go in and argue.
Well, now, this coming Friday or Friday past?
No, this Friday I go. This Friday I go.
Okay.
Yeah, I might stop and drink on the way before I get there, just to aggravate the living hell out of this bastard.
You don't care for him much.
I think he's a vegan. Yeah.
Well, that's a curse word, isn't it?
All you vegans, get off my lawn.
You walk in there like this. Stay away.
Yeah. He said, well, how's this keto doing? There's the numbers. You tell me. Slappy.
Good for you.
Yeah.
And it's working, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
And
I'm
Patrick, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
since I started this is fifth week. I think it's my fifth week. Carnivore.
Okay.
I lost 12 pounds.
Good for you.
Okay. My numbers are well below 200. Not where they're supposed to be, but they're still well below. Okay. Feel great. I'm not walking with a cane at all anymore.
Very
Does
good.
does the G-string help?
Only when you pull it. Because when you
Well,
pull it says, I want carrots.
Hang on a
I've
minute.
noticed that his voice is a little higher though this time around. Does anybody notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway.
And Patrick, how is your carnivorism going?
Well, first I want to say I actually knew you were going to the doctor on Friday, Tom, because I saw you on Sean Baker's live stream.
Yeah.
So you get around, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes,
Hey?
I do. Yes, I do.
And he
Sean Baker
responded.
and
He
also
responded to you.
He's everywhere.
do you also watch Ken Berry? Dr. Ken Berry?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they all wear G-strings.
Oh,
Who do you think I got mine from? He wrote a prescription for me.
Amazing.
Prescription
Hey.
G-string.
Patrick, they actually made me a 4-ounce ladle. Okay. And it's bent around. Okay. And I got the rubber band around the front. Makes me talk a little high, but it's okay. It's okay.
Actually, that's where you hide your wooden spoons as well.
No. The wooden spoons is when I sleep at night. I use them at night to sleep with. Marie tells me here, her bra's killing her. I say, hey, look at my cup. My cup runneth over.
So you're feeling better, are you? You're feeling better, Tom?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes. It's a shame that you talk to other people and the guy today went, that's nuts, you're crazy. Well, I gotta go to. You guys said to me, well, yeah, I'm still hurting a little bit. All right, I gotta go to the drugstore get my prescriptions. See what an asshole. What an asshole. You know what I mean? Just it's a shame, it really is. How are you feeling?
Great. No, it's fantastic. It's changed everything. So I'm not who I was 6 months ago. Put it that way.
Yeah, it's a funny thing how when I got back hard to it again, because I was tapping 300 with my blood blood sugar. Okay. And headaches. I couldn't see with my glasses on. I couldn't see. Okay. Now I'm to the point now. Sometimes my numbers get down. They don't back to normal. They're not there. No, by no means. Okay. But it's a process, work in process. To the point sometimes when I'm driving, I got to take my glasses off because these are blurry. So I can see. So that, it's affecting your eyes. Matter of fact, when I go to the doctor, they're doing an eye exam on me also. One shot deal. So it's just, I just feel good. I just, I don't know how to explain it. Marie walks around behind me with the stick. Do you need the cane? Do you need your cane? Not today. I feel good.
Yeah. It's the only way. It's the only way. You can't expect to feel at your best if you're not looking after yourself,
Right. Yeah.
Simple as that. It's like anything. I often use that analogy of, there's so many people I know that they know, not to put the wrong sort of fuel in their car.
Right.
Or I said, what would happen if you put a tablespoon of sugar in your gas tank every day? Oh, you wouldn't do that because that wouldn't bugger up the engine, Well,
same with us.
You think you know more about your car than you do your own body. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
What you put in, you get out, sort of thing. So
yeah.
What bothers me more than anything is how they lie to you. You know what I mean?
Well, look, Tom, as I say now, it may be 50 years ago, but now there's so much information. If you want to know you can research it yourself. It's on YouTube alone. There's so much information.
True. That is true.
I was telling Grumpus,
for people being ignorant.
I was telling Grumpus earlier that how YouTube all of a sudden they're with the World Health Order. Okay, they came to be following their guidelines. Okay, and actually Sean Baker got hammered by the World Health Order. He lost his license because of them. And finally, and after a couple of years of fighting it, he got his license to practice medicine back. Okay, and he's actually a orthopedic surgeon. He's an orthopedic surgeon. Okay, but being that he was doing this carnivore diet, they said he's nuts. He's telling people what to do, how to do it, and they took him to the association, I guess, and he lost his license until they had to fight it to get it back again. So it's all bullcrap, really is. Instead of just saying, you know what, we were wrong, okay, this is how it is, and you see how these different companies with the Kellogg's and General Mills and all that stuff like that, well, junk, it's garbage, it really is. And I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that unless I'm living through it. I'm actually living through it.
Yeah, I think the difference is that the people with the carnivore channels, even on YouTube, if you just focus on that, I don't find any of them to be sort of preachy or telling you what. They're just presenting their own position and saying, well, this is how I feel. It's up to you. If you want to try it or not, because it's not for everyone, but.
Right.
I mean, everyone that seems to be doing it seems to be benefiting. So
yeah.
I certainly am, and I'm not telling people what to. It's not up to me what anyone does. It just works for me. I've tried it and it's working for me. So
right.
Yeah.
But then it's mostly about what you're not eating, isn't it? I've stopped. The big one for me was the booze. I've stopped drinking. That was the big one.
I told them I haven't drank in a couple of months.
Yeah.
Anything substantial. Right. I mean, I would have a glass of wine with dinner or something, but
right after this, I'm going to go out and get a box of wine.
Hey, it's for my heart.
We had a tutorial tonight on how to open the box.
Yeah.
Grumpus puts up that red background again. I'm going to get some pills.
Well, Grumpus, considering I didn't know how to open the box, that tells you about how much wine I drink, right? The only time I ever drink wine is when I'm on YouTube. I don't drink it during normal daily life around here. It's something I do when I'm on YouTube. I don't know.
But you're on YouTube every day, Charlotte.
No. About every 2 weeks? Every week?
We're trying to get it 2 weeks.
Yeah, me and Grumpus have decided to alternate weekends.
Yes.
And that way it's not so stressful for either one of us, right, Grumpus?
That's right.
So,
Yeah.
and it motivates me to do more YouTube anyway.
How's that meat video going, Grumpus?
You know what? I'm working on the edit,
Yeah, I know that.
but I've
Takes
told
time.
myself I am not using Adobe Premiere anymore.
Okay.
So I've jumped into DaVinci
DaVinci.
Resolve with both feet.
Okay.
It's
Is it like quicksand though? Are you sort of sinking?
well, it's not. I wouldn't say it's harder. It's just different.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes it difficult is you have to unlearn what you're comfortable with. So
Isn't that pretty much what makes life difficult for all of us over 50s?
well, I mean, when it comes to software, a lot of these softwares, they'll all do the same thing. It's
Right.
just you don't know which menu to go into to find what you want to do.
Yes.
The
Okay.
language is different.
So, it's muscle memory, it's keyboard shortcuts, it's things like that, and that's why I always tell people, if you're going to learn something, start with Resolve,
Okay.
Yes.
because it's too hard to undo what you're comfortable
Exactly.
with. It's
Exactly.
too hard to break free from it.
Well, I got to tell you this. I did go as far as download DaVinci.
Yeah.
As far
Yeah,
as
I've done
using
that.
it, and I didn't go no further.
If I ever get a computer that will allow me to download it, I shall do that.
It's just a whole different point of view of the way they wrote the software.
I'll be back, guys.
But,
Yeah.
I
but
think
once you figure out the one thing you're trying to do that at that moment, you sit back and say, well, that wasn't nearly as hard as it was at the other one.
Yeah.
But
my impression is that a lot of the, like especially iMovie and stuff, which is the basic, the most basic, they're designed for people like me. But I think DaVinci, when I looked at it, I thought, shit, this looks like something that's designed for, like the professionals use.
oh, it is. I mean, they make
They do
movies
use
with it.
Yeah. So, but there's just so I was just overwhelmed by the, there's so much on there that you can do. Where do I start, sort of thing? You need. So good luck with that, Grumpus.
Well, I mean, you have to realize that, right, with the Adobe suite, there's like 4 or 5 programs that you bounce back and forth to do different things.
Yeah.
Resolve has it all built in together with tabs on the bottom.
Yes.
So as long as you figure out what lane you want to get into and stay in that lane, because let's face it, 20 years from now, I still won't be using everything that Resolve has to offer, because as a small creator, you're not going to get into
No, you'll use
the Mission Impossible full effect type things.
Yeah, exactly.
See, and I'm still using OpenShot, okay?
Yeah.
Which I'm comfortable with, okay? And I'm learning different ways with that also.
Right.
I'm splitting the screen with some stuff. But I came to the fact where using now StreamYard with OBS, okay, and how can I put this? I'm doing what we're doing now, but I'm recording it on StreamYard, okay? Doing what I got to do, say what I have to say, go through the whole routine. I don't have to edit that much, okay? Because I know what I'm putting in, and if I do have any little glitches, I can cut them out in between that way.
Yes.
Now, the quality of the cameras, but you know what? That doesn't mean a hill of beans to me anymore. It's the idea of getting it up there without more stress on me. As far as
but look at OBS. How didn't that look pretty overwhelming when you first got in it? Now that you got your head wrapped around it, it's really pretty simple.
that guy that you turned me on to, me and him became best friends.
Oh, he's excellent. He's excellent.
I watch him every night because there's always something else that you don't catch, just to watch it and that's how you do it.
And he has his live stream his question and answer every Wednesday.
Yeah.
Huh.
On here on StreamYard, okay, there was a way, and you would see these little hacks where I could actually have my one camera connected, okay, and I could send myself an email with the other camera and bring them up on screen, okay. Then I can add a third camera and have Marie's email dedicated to that other camera, and I could put 3 different cameras up on that. No more.
Right,
They got
right.
they got wind of that, and now they took all that stuff away. So if I'm on StreamYard and I want to send me, okay, because they got my email on there, that's how I come on there. If I send my email from StreamYard, it doesn't go through.
Huh.
It won't go through because it's $49.95 is what they want to use
Well,
extra cameras.
You can record right into OBS, right?
Oh yeah, that's my next move.
Yeah.
That's my next move.
Now I don't. I'm trying to figure out if it records audio or not. You may have to plug your audio into one of your cameras.
So what I do is I go to OBS. I mean, Audacity.
Audacity, that's right. Well, that'll work.
So with that right there, Grumpus, what I'll do is on that situation, I will do the videos and not talk. And then I'll do a voiceover once I get over to OpenShot.
Right.
And get it in there.
You'll need an extra camera for the G-string though, Tom.
That's where I'm gonna hang. I'm gonna hang it from there.
The sound effects was bad enough. It sounded like Velcro pulling apart. He got up out of that chair.
Oh my.
And also, what I did, Grumpus, I finally got them. And I've got that working.
Which one is that?
This is a lavalier.
Okay.
Wireless. Wireless.
There you go.
And now I can go to the refrigerator. I can maneuver around a little bit easier.
And your sound stays consistent level. You don't have to keep monkeying with it.
Right. And that's. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No.
I wanted to ask, how long does your battery last on that one?
This thing here, 5 hours.
No kidding.
They're cheap. I mean, it's like
the
20.
brand of it?
It's the let me get out of this hole 1 second here.
Right. That mine. The battery only lasts about 20 minutes, and
no, mine will last all day.
What's yours?
I got a Rode.
Oh, okay.
But
this has got.
They'll last all. If I videotape all day, because I'm turning it on and off.
Yeah.
Right.
But I can get a full video out of it.
So I did two or three videos already, just trying everything. Okay. And I keep one mic with me. Okay. And then what I did was from my laptop, and then I got the receiver.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Nice.
So what I do with this is rather than plugging it in, I have an extra plug that comes with it. Okay. For USB-C.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll plug that in to the laptop, and I still can control and hear if I put an earpiece in, and still can hear what's going on. But since I made that move, I don't have to worry about it no more. Okay? And these things last forever.
Huh.
With the battery on it. Plus, I can put it on my phone if I want. It just goes into everything. So
now, Grumpus, does your Rode go into a USB on the cell phone?
No, mine. I've got the.
Can you buy a dongle that'll make it do it?
I've got the mic that is wired to a transmitter on my pocket.
Okay.
And then the receiver fits right on the hot shoe on my camera.
Okay.
Like a flash would or something. It just rides there and plugs directly into the camera.
So I'm sure they make one that would adapt to a cell phone camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If
you've got an input, mine
this
will
one
plug
here
right into it.
This one here, okay. They have ones.
My end looks just like that one, just like his.
Okay.
Yeah, but they also have ones that have this receiver right here with this end here. It's got on the side. It's got a UBC-C, a USB-C, and it's got the other USB port there. So there's 3 or 4 different ways that you can plug into your phone.
Well, what's the brand on that one?
Huh?
What is the brand name of that? I can't. Oh,
This
God.
is a OSA, but
OSA.
if you look up on Amazon, look up, or if you're looking on YouTube, look up K35.
K35.
Yeah,
What is that? The
K35
model number?
No, it's just one to go by. But this is, I had this for almost a year, and I had a hard time getting it to work.
Right.
OSA is the model, is the brand name.
Is the brand name. But what I didn't realize, because I don't read directions. Okay. I mean, I don't have to worry about that. This thing has the buttons on it where you can actually tap the buttons, and it goes either for your camera, okay,
Yeah.
for a card. It has different colors that you can hit for it. Your phone,
Right.
or for your laptop.
Okay.
So there's three different things to do. They work great. This is good for 65 feet. Okay. And you watch the different tutorials on YouTube on it. They have guys that's what they do. They with their iPhones, with whatever other phones they have. Works great. Took me a year to get it to work into where I want it to work. Okay.
Right.
And now it's now it's fine.
All right then. Maybe I'll try that. I always wanted the Rode, but God, it's pricey. And
Buy
you know,
once, you buy
cheapskate.
once and cry once.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind
Now,
it's kind of like my my Logitech webcams.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're pretty cheap. They're pretty good for what they are.
Right.
But by the time you buy 2 or 3 of those, and you still want something a little better, you've already paid the price for the Elgato face cam, that's just cheaper now than those 3 you just bought.
Right.
Now,
Right.
see, this camera right now is a Logitech. It's a Brio
Okay.
that I have up on here. The other
That's
two are still the it was the C720s. Okay, the older models, but I have 2 of them. But they still look halfway decent.
See, this is a Logitech here.
Yeah.
I think they look great.
Yeah, they do.
That's a Logitech right here.
Right.
Okay.
That's the 9 though, isn't it? Grumpus?
That's the 922,
922.
and this is the 920.
I think I've got the 920.
This one I got here is the Brio 500.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
And
Well,
this
now
is an
this,
Elgato.
what I'm doing now is just my cell phone.
it's pretty
And-
pretty clear though.
I think it's a great picture compared to my stupid Chromebook.
Now, what microphone? You just using your cell phone mic?
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
Sounds good.
that would work if I'm in my garden.
Now, last week you were real low, Grumpus. Your audio.
I'm still playing with this mixer. Yeah,
Mhm.
I went back and rewatched that, and I was way low. So, am I
Yeah.
better tonight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I got this.
Of course, I have my
sucker cranked
speakerphone on tonight. So,
So I think I'm going to hit a factory reset on this dude,
okay.
because I'm sure I have flipped something the wrong way somewhere. Because I should be able to just blast you out of your living room.
Right.
And what I like about OBS right now, putting in the different cameras, before they weren't picking up because they're the 2 same cameras, okay, same
Right,
models.
Right.
So I was typing in, the camera 1 and camera 2, okay, still wasn't doing it, still wasn't picking it up. And I said, you know what? I went back to OBS, wiped everything out, started again.
Yeah.
And I put in scene, each one put through the scene and put each camera in. And then I had my GoPro. In fact, I had the 2 GoPros, the camera from my laptop, and the 2 Logitechs. I put everything in, and I
Yeah.
was switching away, boy. Woo, look at this. Oh, yeah,
Now,
look at that. Look at that.
Every once in a while, I have one doesn't come up, and all I do is unplug it for about 3 seconds and plug it back in.
Yeah.
Computer sees it, it gives it a kick in the pants, and away it goes.
Yeah.
A lot
You
of
know
the
what
techs haven't really given me any problems at all.
I'll tell you what happens with my Logitechs, and I think it's a Google Chrome problem, the Chromebook problem. I will be able to stream for a couple hours, and then it will completely get hot and quit.
Is it the camera getting hot, or is it the
I have no idea.
the-
But it only happens when I use the camera. So,
see, mine have been running now for what 3.5 hours.
oh wow.
And
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have them showing, but I can
Mhm.
see by the lights on the outside they're on.
Yeah, and mine goes, the light goes off, the stream
So
goes off.
Maybe your notebook's heating up,
probably is.
shutting them down.
Probably is. But then
You
again,
know what else? You know what else StreamYard changed?
What's
Okay.
that?
I would be able to go on my laptop, okay, record, okay, leave my laptop outside, shut everything down, come in here to the office, turn on my desktop, go to StreamYard, and pick that up, pick that what I just recorded up.
no
Okay,
kid.
it would be on because it was here on StreamYard. Okay, nope, they changed that too. They took that off. That's because you can use that as another camera.
I gotta
Mm.
tell you, I am not a fan of StreamYard.
Yeah,
The only
there
reason
again.
I'm using it is because of the chat.
Mhm.
Because you guys can, being in here, you can post from the StreamYard window.
Right.
I've looked at Restream. Restream, you can see the chat, but you can't respond.
Huh.
EV Mux, you can see the chat, but you can't respond.
Mhm.
And the only thing I have found so far that lets us do everything in this one screen is StreamYard.
Right.
But if I could go to Restream or EV Mux, that would be my choice.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Grumpus. Could you take OBS and run that directly to YouTube,
Yeah, you can.
and if you use YouTube, but for your cameras use OBS, and also with the chat?
That's what Michael, our buddy, YouTube buddy,
A lot of
does.
people do that. Yeah.
Now, because
But he doesn't. But the thing is, he doesn't have guests that much.
Mm.
Okay.
That's
Well,
the
see-
rub. That's the rub with OBS. You have to use a plug-in, and what happens is, you can produce your live stream and bring your guest in, but your guests are not seeing what you're seeing. Your guests are sitting off just looking at one little screen.
Okay.
It's not like the group combined here. I mean, you
That's-
guys are seeing 4 windows, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Just like, I mean, we're all seeing the same thing.
Right.
Now, never before have I seen this, but tonight with you here, the chat in StreamYard wouldn't have the YouTube logo under each character. That's what I have here.
Yeah, I don't think you could
Yeah,
always.
that's what I've got.
I don't.
Normally,
think
you wouldn't have
always,
that.
You couldn't always contribute to the chat, could you? Was you could? I think you could do that. You could contribute to the private chat, but that's a fairly new feature, isn't it?
No,
you can
I think
actually-
you've always been able to do this with StreamYard.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
about that because I remember having to have that second window open.
Yep.
To have to go.
Well,
if I wanted to.
there was one time. There's one time I used EV Mux, and I think it was you that commented you can't comment on the stream.
Mm.
But I'm with you. Usually I have another window open.
Yeah. I've
Now,
always.
well,
that's
I mean,
just
just,
the first time I've noticed
like this
that you can actually, because I just had to sign in. I've never had to do that before.
Yeah,
To
see-
use my YouTube account, whereas before there was no option to.
yeah. Now
Hmm.
I'm on.
generally
I'm on
running
StreamYard.
I'm running another window just like this one. This is on my right hand monitor,
Uh-huh.
so I can
Yeah.
see what's actually coming across for everybody else.
Now
Yeah,
over,
that's-
over in the chat section now, because I'm at StreamYard. Okay, that's where I'm on right now, StreamYard. Okay, so over in the chat, so we're going to go down to Gulf Coast Granny. Okay, her that you put on there, they are quite sufficient. All right, IMO, right? Now,
Mhm.
underneath your logo, okay, is
YouTube.
YouTube.
Thing.
Okay. Now I go over. I get out of StreamYard and I go over to YouTube. There's no logo.
Huh.
So
Well,
obviously,
I
just
think StreamYard is letting you stream to multiple. Like if you wanted to stream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time,
Yeah, but
Mhm.
you set that up.
This is letting you know where your comments are coming from.
So
Yeah.
now when you set this up the next time, okay, if you have other people up and you want the four of us, okay, so what you would do is when you go into before you go into the studio, okay, on the bottom it's going to say allow allow to open up streams. So then when you go on top, see that's not showing up here in StreamYard. Let me see.
Right.
Okay,
It's
so
not on mine either.
yeah. So that would up in the top, we have
Right
private
hand corner.
chats and comments.
Mhm.
On top of that, it would show YouTube, would show me, you, Patrick, and Charlotte
Mhm.
all up there, and that would stream on here. I'm not even seeing that here, but it's
Mhm.
kind of odd to me that when you go over to YouTube, that you don't see the YouTube. It's like backwards. If you get my drift. So, because a lot of times when you were on StreamYard, okay, and we would type things in, people that were just on watching us on, because the only ones watching us on StreamYard is us.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
So everybody else over now in YouTube, okay, it's all the same stuff there, but it's not showing exactly who's there.
Yeah, we're the only ones that can see the G string, Tom. Just us.
Ooh.
But if we were multi-streaming to like what is it, Facebook? I think you can stream to.
Mhm.
And
If we
Instagram.
were doing Facebook and YouTube at the exact same time, then these logos are going to show up in StreamYard, so you know where the
Oh,
chat come
you know
from.
where
But,
your
but if
comments
you
Oh.
go on the internet and pull that up, you're probably not going to see it.
Right.
Because
Whoever, not all of them though, because they would be up on top. And if you go to Facebook, okay, I would be the only one to be able to see the Facebook one if I'm running the show. See what I'm saying?
if you're running the show, yes.
Okay, so now if all of us were doing it, I would see somebody who's going to respond to me from Facebook from my page. Okay, you wouldn't see that. I would have to tell you that Joe Schmo from Kokomo just said hello from
Okay, wait.
from Facebook.
You're over my head already.
Yeah, see, this is like odd to me to see because I keep looking up and see, but I'm on StreamYard. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So-
Tom. Aubrey wants to know what brand your electronic drums are.
Elisis. And what I'm doing with these are I'm looking into rolling. I'm on eBay. I got some guy who buys equipment, electronic equipment, and because it's all the same jack, goes through the same heads, the whole bit. So I'm upgrading a couple drums here and there that way. So yeah, they're good. I recommend them. I play out with them. I take them out to play in the casinos. Sounds great. Yeah, they're changing stuff so fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't keep up.
Yeah,
I can't-
how to do.
As soon as you buy something new and improved, shows up next week.
Yeah. And with the cameras, so I'm not getting bent out of shape with the cameras as far as showing I'm showing food up close, okay?
Right.
And for me to go buy a $400 camera to show food up close, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? If I was out driving around on my G-string, dancing by the pole, people would want to get a close-up of that. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
we don't want no high def.
I'm not so
That's
sure. I'm not so
that's
sure about that.
That's 720 material right there.
I'm not so sure there's a market for everything, Tom.
Indeed.
Well, see,
Hey, you just gotta find your
I thought
market.
I thought maybe I'd model some of Charlotte's shoals.
Oh gosh.
See, there could be a market for that too.
Yeah.
Modeling shawls. Megan said, not here.
You just never know. You never know.
That's funny. Oh my
Couldn't even
goodness.
imagine. Couldn't even imagine.
Well, Megan, you
Yeah.
think we won't be here 4 hours later?
You know, I had to buy a new bathing suit to go to Florida tomorrow. And I spent probably 4 days trying to pick the appropriate one because I felt like none of them were appropriate for an old lady. And
But
And
they keep.
what was it? What'd you say,
No,
Tom?
I said they keep asking, when am I going to go to the pool? I'm not going to the crock pot. What are you, crazy?
I told Wesley, I said, I'm so tempted just to put on a pair of biker shorts and a t-shirt to go swimming in because these bathing suits just
Do what you feel comfortable in.
Yeah.
are way too revealing to me.
I told Marie,
Even the ones that aren't really that revealing are too revealing to me.
I said,
you
I
know-
told Marie, the lady around the corner must have been a Sharpay in her other life because Jesus Christ, she got more freaking wrinkles than.
Oh no. I just
Huh?
you know, when I was a young person and I was a little bit vain, a lot vain maybe, I would wear all that stuff, but I just cannot bring myself. I keep saying to myself, you know, you're a grandmother. Cover your, you know, and to me, none of it covers enough.
Sorry?
I t-
What? I didn't catch
We
that
need
word.
like some pantaloons.
Pantaloon.
I would like a burkini, like a burqa bikini.
I told Marie, I said, boy, you know one thing. I said, God does definitely have a good sense of humor.
Don't he?
All right. Once a man hits 50 years old, boy, you got man cans like you ain't never seen before.
Oh,
It's amazing.
Poppy still looks pretty good in a bathing suit, but I'm tell you what, Granny does not. At least, look, Granny does not feel comfortable in a bathing suit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I see
and
it.
that's just all there is to it.
I told Maria, I said, 300 pounds. I said, I would buy the biggest pair of freaking shorts you can find. Okay. I said, and I watch these guys walking around a corner over here with freaking Speedo on. They can't see their feet, for
Well,
Christ's sake.
nobody wants to see that anyway.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? Nobody wants to. I don't care. I don't care if you're an Olympic athlete. I don't want to see all that junk.
Yep.
I just don't. You know, and
Well, don't buy my
not
calendar.
in public. No, I mean, not in public. Okay, that's just not appropriate. Public is not appropriate for that.
I think swimming's overrated, Charlotte.
What?
It's overrated, swimming.
Swimming?
Swimming is overrated.
I kind of agree, but I have to entertain my son, and
Oh,
you know he's going to want to go to the pool, and of course I'm going to have to go down and supervise and make sure he doesn't kill himself.
you could tie a rope around him, couldn't you?
Be like, be like throwing
Yes,
bait out there.
I certainly well, and he can
Have
swim.
fun.
He's
Have
not a
fun.
real strong swimmer, but he can keep himself. He can keep his head above the water, you know, and he can float and he can tread water and think. You know, he can swim. I wouldn't
That's-
trust him in 12-foot waves on a surfboard, but
I seen some fat guy up at the pool one day trying to put suntan lotion on. I told Maria, I said, he'd be better off with a pan and a roller. Get
oh my,
that on his back. It's so big.
you can't even swim with like earplugs or something. She said she has a shattered eardrum. My
Ooh.
goodness.
Why would I would go up to here? That's all.
Oh yes, fishing women in bikinis is the new. Yeah. Have y'all seen those boat shows with the girls in bikinis fishing?
Nope.
My dad watches them and loves them.
I've heard about them.
Look at oh, you men are like, no, I haven't seen that.
Was that a
Never
mullet
heard of it.
you just caught?
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Was that a mullet or a grouper?
That's the funniest thing I've seen all week. Okay.
I keep telling Maria, I says, you know what? You see these people go on, make a video, right? Girl out here with big boobs or with a string bikini cooking hamburgers, 3 million views, right?
I told Vicky here a while back, I said, I bet my channel would just go through the roof if I had a little more cleavage in it.
Yeah.
She said, shut up, put your shirt back on.
Yeah.
I asked my father about that recently, and I told him, I said, I just don't know how to get this channel going because it's really not. And most of it's my fault because I'm not even posting anything. I said, but I'm wondering if maybe I should put on some makeup and show some cleavage and, dress a little differently. He said, Charlotte, those days are gone, sweetie.
Yeah. I told Marie I'm getting a sweet potato. I'm going to put it in my pants. I told Marie I'm getting a sweet potato, put it in my pants. She said, make sure you put it in the front.
In the front. I thought that was so funny for him to say that. Those days are gone, sweetie. He said, 20 years ago, you could have pulled that off, but nah. People don't want to see women pushing 60 showing their boobage.
Once
you're
again,
80, it might be all right.
Once again, I think there's a market for everything, Charlotte.
Yeah.
There it is, but I'm not going to indulge in that. No.
Don't waste the sweet potato.
Don't
I
waste.
figure I'll put the sweet potato in and I'll call it my tube.
You think that sweet potato be done by the end of the day?
This is getting so risque. I thought I was on Charlotte's channel for a second.
Quit.
Getting late in the day.
Well, we talked about whether we should post lives or not earlier.
I know, right? Grumpus, if your channel, okay, how's this work? As long as your video is less than 5 hours long, you can go into YouTube Studio and edit out to a certain point, and then
I think you'd better do that, Grumpus. You'd better do that.
The thing is, if I rewatch a live, half of the fun is reading the comments.
Oh, I know.
If you edit it, you lose your comments.
You lose your comments, exactly. And I'm like,
I'm
I
in
love
trouble.
reading those comments. You could just
Megan's going to tell Marie. I'm in trouble. Oh, shit.
Who would want to edit this?
Oh my goodness. I think it's pretty hilarious comedy.
Well, it is. It's pretty tame.
Yes, it is. And like we were talking about before, we're grown adult people. We can get the message across without being ugly about
I
it,
mean,
right?
my grandkids can say, Grumpus, tell us about the sweet potato.
Right?
Hey, it's not done yet.
Peeled or unpeeled?
Lord have
Yeah,
mercy.
it's just nuts.
Yeah.
Holy
Plain or
Toledo.
peanuts. Plain or peanuts. But
How's that? Hey, Grumpus, how's that root beer ice cream going?
Oh, man, I tore that tub up.
Did you really?
The second one.
The second one. The first
That is
one
some
was
good
great.
stuff. That is some good stuff.
And who makes it?
It's Bluebell.
Okay. I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah, it's homemade vanilla with root beer sherbet.
Well,
God, sound good.
I can't hear it. There's something going on with my can't hear it.
Is these things working?
I tell you what, I would if I fall off the track real bad, you're going to read about me. You're going to read about me. Man in
It
the
was
middle of
all
Little
their
Debbie's
fault.
aisle. Man in a Little Debbie's aisle right next to the ice cream screaming, "Get me milk. Get me milk or he gets it."
Oh, good grief. I am trying to. Come on.
I don't know. I don't know.
They still 9 people in here listening to this nonsense.
Is that right?
Who could
Who
blame
they're
them?
gonna do?
Once
Grumpus?
we hit 15, I'm going to show everybody my potato.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Megan, don't you say nothing to Marie, Megan.
Right.
Maybe we can auction that bad boy off.
Yeah. A homeless guy wouldn't want it.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are insane. Oh.
Don't leave, Megan. The potato's about run its
Hey,
route.
we're on the roll.
Yeah. Yeah, buttered roll.
A buttered roll.
I would kill for that too.
I would too, to be honest with you. However, I should not. I've been actually doing a whole lot of carnivore stuff lately. Not on a consistent basis by any means, but the majority of what I eat has been beef or chicken oriented.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with chicken. Really
Why's
do.
that?
Well, chicken's lean. They don't have much fat, and that protein can turn actually into
Sugar?
and the carbs. Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, well, the same applies to sweet potatoes, Tom, and you're not worried about them.
I'm not eating them.
Oh yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm wearing them. You want steak fries with that, or how do you want them?
Steak fry with malt vinegar, please.
Yeah. Oh, don't need no hot vinegar.
No malt vinegar. Malt vinegar. I
And why
love me some malt vinegar.
Why are you doing this, Charlotte? Why are you eating more beef and chicken?
Well, because that's what I've been wanting.
Well, that's a good reason.
I mean,
And
Like
produce is
pie.
through the roof.
huh?
And produce is through the roof.
It's gonna get
It
worse,
is.
too.
Tonight, Poppy made dinner. He made some Mexican rice and that pork tenderloin, and he also roasted some chicken legs that needed to be cooked. And I ate a chicken leg and 2 little pieces of pork tenderloin, and I didn't want any rice, so that's what I ate.
Hmm.
And it was delicious.
Patrick, you just stick with
Unlike
beef.
the schnitzel. I'm having a little tick regarding schnitzel.
Patrick, just beef. You're doing beef. That's it.
No,
Beef
at
and
the
lamb?
moment, no lamb. Lamb at the moment.
Oh, lamb. Mm-hmm.
Boy, I wish I could get lamb here. God dang
I
it.
wish we could get it at a decent price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Little boneless leg like this, $60-some, 3 pounds, 2 or 3 pounds.
Yikes.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And the little bit of lamb chops, a rack of lamb.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably eat 4 racks just before I cook them.
Mm.
They're so
Well,
small.
I mean, I worked it
It's
out.
like
Even though,
$25 a pound here.
it's the same here, but I worked it out because it's all I'm eating. It works
Right.
out. Yeah, I'm not really spending much more. In fact, I'm probably saving a bit,
Megan.
even though it's
Yeah.
expensive.
Right.
So
Right.
but
Now
hopefully,
they're taking tougher cuts of meat and they're trimming them. Okay, they're actually taking chuck steak, trimming them down, and to make them look like a New York strip. Okay, and what they're calling them is strip steak. Okay, not necessarily a New York strip, just a strip steak, but it's a piece of chuck. And I mean, you get fooled by that. They're not as thick as it, and they're just tough as nails. They're just
And
Yeah.
they're
really bad.
probably throwing away all that good fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would buy a whole New York strip, and I would probably get them for like $102, $103, like that. and 160. And I refuse to do it. You know what I mean? Just,
Yeah.
I don't want to give in to that. That's why I contacted that rancher out, and he actually has another place out in Colorado also. That's basically where he's from. So, and I told him, I said, I'm sure in the email, I would like for you to contact me and give me a list what you're doing, and if we could talk about price, maybe we could work something out with that. But I know a lot of people that might want to buy into it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like start up a co-op type of thing,
Mhm.
you know, through this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd love to do something like that.
We'll see what happens, because I mean, just you don't half a filet mignon, okay, this big. I think it was 3.5 pounds, $61. It's crazy. That's completely crazy. Ribeyes. You need to bring a banker with you. You know, we're talking $240 for a whole boneless rack.
Yeah.
Did you see? Yeah, I was going to read that too, Grumpus. Today, 4 pounds of USA farm raised catfish, $24.99.
That's not a pound.
$6 a pound, right?
Yes.
4 times 6
Yeah.
is 24. So
$6.25. Yeah.
and a quarter or so.
Catfish, wow.
That's kind of high. Let me see what mine is.
For bankers, at least you're 100% right. It's a shame, it really is. Grumpus, I'm going to get you that guy's name. Little too lazy to get it now. For you to watch that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
It's an eye opener, man. It really.
You know, I had a guy with a pasture next to where I work.
Shellfish in this carnivore.
You can, of course you can, but I'm not. I'm just.
You're not. Okay.
Good mate.
Is there a premise for that in that movement, or is it just a choice that you've made?
You can eat fish. You can eat any kind of, basically any kind of fish. Yeah. The whole idea with the carnivore is elimination. You're eliminating everything. And the big thing that happened to me was with tomato paste. And I use tomato paste constantly, and I would just do a tablespoon or so, whatever. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But this time I made the sauce. So I had stuff that was already frozen. So we portion it. Marie takes it, weighs it out the whole bit, so we know how it is. So going through the freezer, and I'm taking stuff out because I was making a sugarless barbecue sauce. Okay. And I added other ingredients into it that I know are not high in carbs at all.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was, after I ate I put a little bit on one rack of ribs. Okay. And then I painted some on, very easy, and ate the rack of ribs. Not the rack. I ate a couple of ribs. And before I did it, my blood sugar was 160. After I ate 2 ribs, I waited a little bit, checked my blood sugar again, and it was almost 240 something.
Mm-mm.
That's how much it went up. The next thing I did about it was, I heard a lot of people talking about deep frying ribs. Okay. And then you can put more. I used apple cider vinegar. I did in North Carolina, sort of hot peppers and some apple cider vinegar on it. I painted a little bit of that on there. I ate the same amount. 2 hours later, blood sugar didn't move. Didn't even budge. So that was the process of elimination, basically what a carnivore diet is. Now, I know I can't have tomato sauce or anything made with a high concentrate of tomato paste.
Right. Well, Patrick, you asked me why I had decided to eat just meat. And, I go through phases like that where there are times when I want to eat a lot of everything. And then there are other times I just really want something satisfying and meaty. And it'll last 3 or 4 weeks, and then I'll move on to something else. And I don't know if that's a habit that I've created over the years, or just something where my body is saying, hey, you need XYZ protein, whatever. And until I get enough of it, I don't want to stop. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not a lifestyle that I will you know, I'm not going to change to doing that all the time like you have, just because
Charlotte, but
I don't want
Charlotte, if you put your brain to work and just say, "Oh, hold on a minute, what is this telling me down here? What is my stomach telling me? Am I hungry or am I just picking because it's something to do? You're bored."
Oh yeah, because I'm
So
a grazer too.
So yeah, but here's the problem: if you eat, okay, and satisfy yourself with a
Mhm.
big steak, okay,
Mhm.
and get
Yeah,
I'm going
I
to
don't
get through
graze
this,
if I do that. Yeah,
you're done.
yeah.
Then you just got to shut the light off and say we're not eating anything else. Okay, that's where people go wrong. You know, when you just
For
people
me,
don't know how to stay full. I can't see that.
it's
No, I
stuff.
still can't see it.
You can't see it.
No, I
You
can't.
don't have to
Portion
look at it.
control.
Come on, it's blue. It's blue.
I can't see
That's
it.
portion control, right, Charlotte?
That's exactly what that is.
But
I'm
there
just-
again, that's if you have a problem with. I know people who shouldn't be on a carnivore diet and shouldn't be doing keto because they're looking just as a fad. Okay.
Oh, no.
Well, I want to lose 10 pounds, so I'm going to try this. Well, you're actually hurting yourself more than you're helping yourself.
I
by
agree.
Eating that way for, I tell everybody, try it 90 days. Give
Now,
yourself a
can
90
you
days.
eat? Can you eat all the shellfish out on a carnivore?
Sure. Yeah. But a lot of people don't like that, though, Grumpus. A lot of people don't like that kind. I don't like salmon. Okay.
Oh,
And I made more.
I don't care for salmon either.
I made salmon all my life.
I love seafood and all kinds of fish, but salmon is just too oily.
I'll do
fishy for me. I
shellfish.
can't do it.
I'll do flounder. I'll do all the white fish. I'll do. Okay. I have no problem with that. All right. I even like smoked mackerel.
me too.
Okay. Put that in there and hold it. Yeah, you could eat that stuff. That's not a problem. I look at it this way. I want to go with where I know. Like I said, I lost 12 pounds. Okay. And the only reason why I know it, I don't go on the scale because I could care less about that. I'm worried about my blood sugar.
Right.
That's what I'm worried about. Okay. When I get up in the morning and I could stand up without holding on or the cane or this and that, ooh, this is going to be a good day. Or am I dreaming? Okay. The cravings. Listen, I quit smoking 16 years ago. The other day I went to get in the car and I went like this, looking for my cigarettes. It's there. It's up there.
My daughter does that once in a while. My oldest.
The whole idea is when they turned around and told me, Mr. Garvey, go home and get your affairs in order. It's make or break. Okay. You're gonna drop dead or have a stroke. Okay. I don't want to be a cucumber just laying there and having to redo everything.
Right.
Okay? I don't want no part of that. So you got to take a hold of it and run with it. So
it's about 2 years ago, when I went on had high blood pressure and went on medication. The doctor at the time said to me that, and it was just a passing comment he made because we were talking about shouldn't I go on them? And he said, well, hint, but not many people are willing to change their life. In other words, most people would just rather take a pill. And I did exactly that. But then after what happened to my mum, I thought, no, hang on, what if I could change my life? And so far, I'm off the blood pressure meds. I'm off the gout medication. I'm feeling like unbelievable. But I like what Tom said. I think it's you've got to, if you're fine, if there's nothing wrong, if your health is perfect, why change what you're doing? But it's not. I recommend to people don't look to drugs and doctors to fix you because that's I saw where it was going for me and I knew. Okay, I'm on two pills a day. A year from now I'll be on 3. A year from now I'll be on 10. My health is going to go downhill if I don't do something. So that was as simple as that.
Yeah, you got to step out of the circle that you're in, step out of it and look at it and say, whoa, wait a minute, what's going on here? Okay, you can't sit down and eat a bag of potato chips. Okay, then you say, oh, I'm still hungry. Going to make a sandwich. Okay, let me wash it down with a beer.
I think the medical people, the industry now is set up. They work hand in hand, don't they? You know, all the processed food you eat
Yeah,
results in you getting sick,
they're
which
in
benefits,
cahoots.
the medical profession, which benefits the pharmaceuticals.
Mm-hmm.
And the pharmaceuticals say, well, if you take this pill, you can keep eating the junk food.
Mm.
Right.
So
Yeah.
What a vicious
so
circle that is.
most people think, well, good, because I love the junk food. This means I can have my cake and eat it. But unfortunately, and it just depends how you want to live. I don't want to live like that. But that's me, you know. That's my personal.
You know what? I got to the point in my life where, you know, to get clothes, all right, I would walk in the store and ask, where is the men's clothing? And I had one lady tell me, this is no lie. I had one lady tell me, we don't carry your size, sir.
Ouch.
Yeah.
The frig is that? You know, I'd make a corner. I'd have to have a mirror, make sure I could see who's coming around the other side. You know, my stomach would get around the corner before I seen anything. And that is the time and the place where all of a sudden now you got cancer. I had bladder cancer. Okay. Now they have, you got a bad heart. No, you got to take this medication. So 14 medications I was on. Okay. And 8 of them made my blood sugar jump. 8 of them. So I was chasing my tail. So when I first told the doctor the first time, I'm starting keto, and he just chuckled because he knew every medication I was on, just like with the blood pressure. Okay. Now, if you go to the doctor and they do your blood pressure, okay, and it's 180 over something, okay, and they come back 15, 20 minutes later and do it again, and it's still up that way, because your blood pressure will change every second. Okay. It's not the same. You can't get the same reading every time you do it. Same thing with your blood sugar. It's a gimmick. Okay. So when I go to the doctor, they walk me all the way down the end of the hallway. Okay. Put me up on the scale. Okay. And from the scale all the way back up again into the room, take my blood pressure and say, oh, your blood pressure's high.
No kidding.
So I said, all right, let me fix this. I'm going to fix this bullshit right now. Nurse walks me down all the way down. She's a little chunker. Okay. Walks me down. Okay. She said, you got to get on the scale. I said, no, you first. And she looked at me. You get on the scale first. Let me take your, you look like you need a little keto. Okay. Because that's how they talk to you. They talk to you the same way. They talk down to you because I'm an old guy and you're going to be on the pills. Then they walk back and I'm going to sit down and take my blood pressure. I said, let me take yours. Oh, you're just being silly. I said, I'm not being silly. I want to see what your blood pressure is, and I bet your mine's better than yours. I pull out money here. It's $100. Let's do it. It's a gimmick. It's a whole thing is a gimmick. Okay. So even with the blood work, I had blood work done, and they keep telling me that you got to watch your cholesterol. Cholesterol's up. Cholesterol's up. Well, I just ate a half a stick of butter. Okay. 1 big ribeye. Okay. Cholesterol ain't bothering me. That bag of chips I ate last week, that's the thing that's going to kill me. Not that damn steak or that butter. That's for sure. You know what I mean? And that's why every time I go to the doctor, they hate when I go in there, but I turn it upside down. Big fat girl, sit behind a desk. I leave my card, my sticker.
The system's not designed for individuals. It's designed for a group, right? It's designed for one size fits all. So, and the other thing about it too is, if they say, oh, you've got such and such a disease, or you've got a problem with this or problem with that, you have to go and see a specialist for that particular thing. And there's 1,000 different things that could be wrong with you.
Yeah.
And that just confuses the hell out of people, because then they think, oh my God, I've got no control out. What's wrong with me? They can't tell me what's causing it. I don't know. And you give up and you surrender to it all.
Patrick,
it's just a shame because there's a lot of things that you can do to help yourself, and you don't need bloody doctors in your life. But once again, people have to look into it for themselves and be willing to explore those things for themselves. Otherwise, look, you can take the advice of doctors, but I don't recommend it.
Yeah. I mean, in my lifetime, they moved the goalpost 3 or 4 times with cholesterol. Back in the early 60s, when it started to become, the popular thing to do, it was 300. Okay, if you had a cholesterol level at 300, anything above 300, you have to start watching. Okay, then mid 70s, they dropped it down to 250.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's when they started handing out all the statins and this and that, and then the blood pressure got involved with that. Okay, and then you get them pills, get that pill. Then they dropped it down to 200. Okay, so the bottom line is that when you turn around, and now I go in because I'm doing carnivore now, so my cholesterol was last time was 140 something. Okay, then it went up to 170. Okay, after that, I just had my blood work done, and it was 210. Okay, but in 5 weeks, I was doing butter and cooking up steaks and beef and all kinds of stuff like that. So it's going to go up, but it's because your body produces it. All right, your body don't produce carbs. Your body don't need carbs at all. So now when I go back, we're going to argue again about you might have to go on a statin, and that's when I lose my mind.
Well, can you, when you go back, ask your doctor about the root beer ice cream diet?
You broke up, Patrick.
If I cut everything else out, I should be able to eat that, right?
Yeah.
See, and that's the other thing, because I fell in that trap also, because you know what? A lot of the guys that are in with the keto and stuff like that, you can have keto bread. Keto bread. I never heard of keto bread. Well, this net carbs. You can have net carbs because it has fiber in it. Okay. So you cut that back and forth. So you go that way. I didn't fall down that route, but I said, you know what? Let me have a slice of bread. It's not going to kill me. Right? Came real close. Right back to where almost back to square one again. So, yeah.
Yeah, for people with health issues, you have to be probably stricter than other people. But there again, I think everyone benefits from eating less crap.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. 1,000%.
I told one lady.
I also think that eating a little bit of crap for me is very satisfying, and you only live once, right?
Makes me feel alive.
It does, doesn't it, Grumpus? Just eat a little bit of chocolate every now and then. Have a piece of cheesecake, for crying out loud.
I'm going to be on the hunt for some beef flavored ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you, but I pour it out on my ice cream
with a gravy sherbet mixed into it.
Gravy.
Well, I had one lady that was following me pretty closely, and she did real well. She lost weight, and then all of a sudden I didn't hear from her, and I let it go. People move on, don't have to constantly be in contact. Well, I found out that she fell off the wagon. When this time she fell off the wagon was on the Empire State Building, where she really crashed. Boy, she went down like a ton of bricks. And I told her, I said, here's how I look at it. Yeah, everybody, you can't cheat. I learned that the hard way right now. You can't cheat on it. If you're going to do it, you're going to do it. Just like you're going to take them pills that the doctor gives you. You got to take them twice a day. You're going to take them twice a day. All right. You're going to take your blood pressure pill once a day. You're going to take your blood pressure once a day. You follow that regimen, no problem, don't you? Okay. Because the doctor said for you to do that. But if you go ahead and eat this, and this, you don't need them pills. So what I would do is I would eat this, and this, and back off the pills.
Right.
I said, pretty simple thing to follow. There's no rules to it. I'm not going to come after you or anything like that. That's up to you. starts with you first. But you regimen it to take these friggin' pills.
That's where it comes down to that individual, because the doctor's not going to tell you any of that. They're going to tell you.
Yeah, that's right.
In fairness to doctors, a lot of patients go in there and they don't want to be lectured to about their diet. They don't want to be told, stop eating this, stop doing that. They just want the pills. They want,
They're
Just
lazy.
give you
Can't cure anything in 10-minute visit.
No, but people are conditioned to expect that, and it's both ways. It's the advertising the drug companies do. It's they pay off media and to promote their products, to promote healthy food, which is ultra processed and all this stuff. So
Sure.
people get confused. I don't blame them on that, but there is lots of info out there if you want to look into it for yourself. And you've got to, if you start having health problems, that's when you have a choice to make. That's a choice I made, was
Yeah.
to try and, I mean, I didn't know if it was going to work. So far it is, but it's a choice.
Yeah.
It's a
Now,
choice.
now you're looking at Zantac. You look at Zantac now, stomach cancer. Okay. They got a big recall. You don't want people to take that Zantac no more. Okay. For heartburn. All right. What you got to do is have a little apple cider vinegar, bake a little baking soda in the apple cider vinegar, some water, boop, slam
Water.
that down. You'll never have it again. It's silly. Aspirin now. Okay. They got a big thing about taking aspirin. People are bleeding out internally.
That is true.
Don't realize they're bleeding, but they're dying. Taking aspirin every day for a blood thinner.
Yeah.
You eat right, you don't have to worry about that. None of that crap.
Yeah. No, it's all about. I mean, it's inflammation is what it is. It causes a lot of disease. So I mean, if it's logical, there's no. I don't think there's anything mysterious about it. It's just what you feed yourself is going to have an impact on how you feel. Simple as that.
Your body needs inflammation, okay? Because if you bang yourself, you cut yourself, okay, bang, you need to have that for your white cells and for your red cells, okay, to manage. But you don't need inflammation from shoving food down your face, okay, for no reason, causing arthritis and all this other stuff, okay? But you do need inflammation to a point. So when I get done playing the drums at night, we go to the diner or to the casino 24 hours. First time I started out, I have a burger on a plate, okay, and everybody else is eating their stuff. That's when I said, I've been doing this 3 years. I know how to handle it. I can handle it, okay? Well, this next week, it'll be a year that I laid in bed for 7 months because inflammation, couldn't walk, blew my knee out. There it is, self-inflicted from this right there. That's all. You know, I'm living proof of it.
You've done well, Tom. You've done well, and so have you, Charlotte, and so have you, Grumpus. We've all done well.
I believe that. My Patch, I've told these two this already, but today was my father's 76th birthday.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm just glad to be here for it.
Instacart. I need root beer ice cream.
And he's got a really good point, because as a survivor of a heart attack, I can tell you this: every day since then has just been a bonus.
Yeah.
And I try really hard to eat foods that will control my cholesterol and not go over a certain amount of carbs daily. 65 is my number. If I go over that, I'm going to gain weight and my cholesterol is going to go up. I've seen it happen. The numbers, the blood test, all that stuff. I've seen it. If I go over, but I'm not a diabetic. And I don't have any other health problems.
See, there again, they're confusing. They're confusing type 1 and type 2 diabetes, okay? Type 1 diabetes, people need
Well, you're born with that. Yeah.
Okay. You're not making enough insulin. That's number one.
Right.
Type 2 had the same symptoms as
But it's
type
insulin
1.
resistance.
Okay. But they never thought about the resistant part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I ask every time I go to the doctor, give me an insulin test. I want to know where my insulin is. Can't do that. Insurance won't pay for it. Well, how much is it? $3,000 to get that done. And the reason why it's so high is because they don't want everybody to get it, because that'll cut back on metformin, insulin, and everything else that's going on with this diabetes thing. So I can do I can take my blood sugar right now 3 different times in a minute, and it'll all be different readings.
3 different numbers.
3 different numbers. Okay, it's a gimmick. It's all a gimmick. And what they want is they want people to have type 2 diabetes, because then they can sell high blood pressure pills. They can also sell stuff for your cholesterol. Okay, they can also sell stuff for diabetes. All right, and it just keeps going around and around and around. We'll see you in 90 days. Go get your blood work done. I can see how you do. Bye now. Take care. And they could care less whether you trip, fall out in the parking lot. They don't care. Plain and simple.
No, the medical profession's not about cure; it's about maintenance. They're not interested in curing your disease. They're just interested in maintaining, controlling it. Sort of, you know what I mean? So, because if they were interested, the first thing every doctor would be asking you is, "Well, let's look at your lifestyle. What do you do?"
Yeah.
And they're going to tell you the obvious things. If you smoke, don't smoke. If you drink, stop drinking. If you're overweight, lose weight. But they don't tell you how to do it. They just say, go away and lose 100 pounds or whatever. Well, people, if it was that easy to do, there'd be no one that was obese, would there? You know, they don't help. The doctors, it's not their job anyway. Their job is to.
Yeah, because they're not nutritionists.
Well, and even nutritionists are even worse. Well, you wouldn't want to go to one of them, because they'll just tell you to they'll eat the standard American diet, the one that's made you sick in the first place. Yeah?
Right. The ones that's killing us.
Endocrinologist, when the last time I went to one of them, okay, they said to me, "So how you doing on a keto?" I don't know. You tell me. I'm paying you. You tell me I'm doing. Oh, it looks great for me. And really, and I'm paying that much money for it. It's ridiculous. It really is. And
that's
you know what?
That's the whole point. Money. It's all about money.
Yeah. I mean, you need doctors. I'm not bashing doctors one iota. I mean, you trip, fall, hit your head, you got to go see a doctor. But the money game that they're playing, even with the food, and we've been talking about this from day one, even with the food that you eat, okay, it's all manipulated. Everything is manipulated. So, I mean, for me to find ribeye steaks here in Las Vegas, you're not going to find them in the supermarket. If you do, you need a loan to get them, to buy them. Okay, but you know what? You go downtown into the older hotels and you get a ribeye steak for $10.99. So
is that like on Fremont Street or somewhere?
Yeah. So I mean, so what's that telling you? You know what I mean? Now that, like I said, I was telling Grumpus before, now they're coming up with new names for steaks. Really? You know, well, this is a
Picana. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah,
or a Denver steak. Have you heard that one?
Yeah, that's the Denver steak comes out. The Denver steak is almost like a flat iron. Okay, that comes out of a truck roll, basically. What it is.
Right.
So it's how it's cut, how it's cooked. Most of the time, it's medium rare or rare, so it's tender to cut. Okay, picanha is the top of a top round.
And didn't they used to call that like a culotte or something like that?
Oh, there was so many different names that they were coming out with it.
Sirloin cap steak, or it was just all kinds of stuff.
I used to use all the time flank steak. Okay, all the time. Cook it real quick on the grill. Okay, slice it nice and thin. Great. Okay, can't touch them.
Now it's turned to gold.
Can't touch them. Cannot touch them. So it's all everything's manipulated. Okay, and there again, ConAgra not only does meats, but they're also in big pharma.
Oh, okay. Well, they also do the GMO corn and stuff, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, so I watched the history of Tyson. Okay, Tyson Foods. Capitalism, I'm all for, and you see how this guy did it. Okay, but see how it went after he made his billions. What they did after that. Okay, he's the one that come up with how you raise hogs now, and they're doing it to hogs, to pigs, but how they raise turkeys, chickens, and hogs. They're trying to do it now with cattle, all in them buildings, their way, their feed, okay, their pay schedule. When I lived in North Carolina, a guy across the street from me, and I had 17 acres. He had a couple 100 acres, and he had 5 turkey houses on there.
Yeah.
Okay. You talk about cruelty. All right. and they would send him out like 45,000 little turkeys. Okay, little, about that big,
Babies.
and he'd raise them till 10, maybe 15 or 20 pounds. Okay, and then they would send them to a finisher. Then the finisher would take them and then slaughter them. Okay,
Okay.
if he had a spell where a lot of them died, he'd lose money. So for each house that he had, he would get $40-some thousand, and he'd do it 3 times a year. That's how he got paid. But if he had a problem, okay, he couldn't fix it. He had to have them Tyson come down and fix the problem. Okay, and the guy said, "No, I'm making money. I got people working for me, but I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to worry about it." Okay, bird flu wiped the guy out.
No way.
Wiped him out.
Okay, listen, Tom. Aubrey is asking how to read a blood sugar testing thing. You know, the little stick electronic blood sugar test. I told him he could order a blood sugar testing kit on Amazon, but he said his sisters told him the same thing. They didn't know how to read the results if you have zero background and medical experience or whatever.
It'll tell you what they see there again. That's the other.
But it's milligrams per something, and then it's
Deciliter, milligrams per deciliter.
okay.
Okay, so
But
what
there's
it does,
another conversion too that a lot of these things have, and it tells you like 14 or 5 or
yeah, that I have no experience in. I have the
mLs
standard,
or something.
yeah, deciliters and what your blood's producing and everything else like that.
Okay.
I don't deal with that. I deal with the one, and it's between 65 and 90 is the neutral zone.
Okay.
My other doctor told me 60 and 120.
Okay.
I said, which is it?
I've always heard anything over 100, you should probably go see a doctor.
Yes, no. See, now they're saying 140.
Oh,
They
You
okay.
should go and see,
They
you should
keep
go and
moving
see
the
your
goalposts.
butcher, not a doctor, Charlotte.
I'm sorry.
You should go and see your butcher, not a doctor. Get some meat.
Right.
They keep moving the goalposts
Go to-
every time.
Go to Grumpus and get some root beer ice cream.
No. No. I'm actually, Wesley would love that. I love root beer, but I don't like root beer floats.
Now, see,
And when I was
I've
on
never been to root beer.
low carbonate, I used to drink diet root beer because it was like, if I wanted something sweet, I would drink a diet root beer because that would keep me from craving sweet stuff. If that
Hey,
makes sense.
Grumpus, do you realise if I hadn't changed what I'm doing, I'd probably be dead by now from bloody peanut butter and ice cream.
You probably
Remember
would.
that? Oh, you just melt some peanut butter onto ice cream. Oh, I'll try that.
Do
Oh,
you
my
know how
God.
readily available ice cream is now that you stopped eating it?
I know, right? We got it all over the
And
place
peanut butter.
now.
see what Troy said? Troy said about his dad on metformin. messed up
Yeah,
his
I
gut.
read that.
That is true, but
Mhm.
here's what else they're saying about metformin. Okay, they're doing these longevity tests with people. Okay, metformin is right now leading the pack with people living longer. Okay, because what it does is metformin actually stops your liver from making glucose. Okay, so that is supposed to help it. But the side effects, they're saying, well, gut problems, the whole bit.
Stomach. Yeah.
On certain people, yes. But they're saying people who've been on it more than 5 years are living longer. I want to see that study.
Well,
I'm going to read something into that.
Yeah.
What amazes me is that it's not on everyone's minds that most of the modern diseases we have didn't exist 100 years ago.
Yeah.
People weren't having heart attacks. People weren't having high blood pressure. People weren't having diabetes.
And people were smoking all the time.
So yeah, they were dying. They were generally dying earlier because they were either going to war
Right.
or other issues, but not of health-related issues like this. Why all of a sudden there was virtually no obesity? People weren't overweight.
Right.
What's happened? And it's one thing.
It's junk food.
what we're eating.
Yes.
And see what
But we're so,
he's saying.
people are so conditioned now,
And
and
here's
there's so much money in the health industry. So much money is put into research. How can we battle? There's a charity for everything. Every form of cancer, every form of diabetes research. We've got to stop it. How do we stop it?
well,
It's
think
pretty
about
simple.
this too, Patrick. A
You
lot
know?
of, especially the younger generation, and I'm going to say the one right after us, they can't cook an entire meal from scratch. They use boxes. They use
True.
frozen. They use all of this prepackaged, pre-processed junk.
DoorDash.
Well, yeah, and restaurant food. Here in America, you get a plate of food and it is 3 meals in one.
Well,
And it's ridiculous.
I can
And
remember
there's
when
so much sugar in everything that we eat here. I'll let me share this real quick. My daughter Violet gets a box from a company called Universal Yums.
Oh, yeah,
And
I know it.
it is a box full of snacks from different countries all over the world.
Yep.
And it's amazing to me to read the ingredients on some of these snacks.
Yeah, he's right.
Because they're not full of preservatives. They're basic ingredients. And I think it's freaking incredible. Some of the, now look, we had something from one of those Russian, Kazakhstan, or one of them Stan countries.
Sit
Not
down.
long ago. It was at Christmas time. It was a ginger type cake with plum preserves or something on the inside with chocolate on the top. That was the worst thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. It was horrific. However, also they messed up pretzels. How do you mess up a pretzel? They put rye in the pretzel. Ugh. No, it was fennel. It was fennel seeds they had in the pretzel. That was disgusting. Okay. It's disgusting. But I just had some chips the other day. And when I say chips, I mean potato chips
Can't hear you.
that were really, really good. And now here's what she does. The box comes in every month. She pays for it. It's on her dime. But she enjoys it when the whole family, she'll say, it's Universal Yums night. And we all have to stop what we're doing, run to the living room, and we sit there and she'll pass out a snack, and she'll give us a portion, like maybe 2 little pieces of candy or 2 little chips or whatever to taste. And I have learned that I don't like gummies, the soft, squishy gummies, whatever candy that is. Yuck. So I won't try those. And she'll try to get me to do it. I'm like, nope, not happening. The texture makes me want to throw up. But it's a fun thing for our family to do. And we get to react to, all of the different snacks. But it's really incredible to me to see the ingredients in the snacks, because over here, half of it would be stuff you can't read.
They're not allowed overseas. That's
what
the
she
difference
said.
thing. That's
Yeah.
the difference in that. See now,
And there's no real dyes or anything in it either. I mean, at least in the ingredients.
the big thing now is yellow dye. They're talking about now. They just got done with the red dye. Now it's a yellow dye that they're talking about. But
Well, I was just talking to Megan about her migraines here in the chat. And that is another one of my sons. He's 15. He's had migraines since he was 7. And one of the triggers for his migraines, if he eats anything red, he will have a migraine within 15 minutes. Throwing up in agony. And it's red dye. All of the drinks that we have to, the little water packet or the powder that you put in the water to make it taste good, whatever. I have to buy it's called True Lime or True Lemon from Walmart. And I'm sure they carry it in other stores, but there's no dyes, no preservatives, no nothing in it. It's just basically flavoring and artificial sweetener, stevia type thing. And he likes that, and he can drink that. But he wanted a Code Red, what is it called? Mountain Dew. Well, first of all, I've never allowed the kids to drink Mountain Dew anyway because there's so much caffeine in it. And they're already coffee fiends. Every morning they've had to have coffee since they were like 5. And so I won't let them have that. I won't let them drink energy drinks. And the only time they ever get it is if they sneak behind my back and get somebody to get it for them. But anyhow, he drank that Code Red, and it wasn't 10 minutes later, and he's like, I'm getting a migraine. And he starts getting sick, and he starts just, doing the whole migraine thing. And it was awful. Absolutely.
I told Marie the other night, I said, it's Universal Yum Yum night. She said, shut up. Go to bed.
Don't make
Put that
fun of
potato
me.
away.
No, I'm not making fun of you. She's
You are
making-
too.
that-
Did you try to use the potato on her?
Hey, whoa. Hold on. Let me get up. Check it. Let me check it. I don't know. Crazy.
But it's crazy what these kids young people, I don't want to say kids but young adults can't feed themselves. And that is something I'm trying really hard to teach these 2 kids is how to make simple, easy meals from scratch with no packages and no cans and no maybe frozen vegetables. I buy those a lot because they keep better than fresh. And I can't get to the store every day, because I can't drive them. So
I don't know how families do it nowadays with kids. I don't know how my daughter does it. Okay. With 2 big boys. All right. And they like to chow. The price of everything. I mean, and here's the other end of it. Okay. Keto friendly. You walk down them center aisles and you see keto friendly this. Okay.
just read.
So for 4 ounces of a cracker, that's keto. It's good. Keto good. No, it's not. It's shit. It's garbage. Okay?
Yeah, it's garbage.
And it's $6. Okay, for that keto thing. Now you see, you go down a little bit further down that same aisle, and you'll see a bag of Lay's potato chips. Okay, worse stuff in it than the keto crap. Okay,
$3.99.
yeah, and it's half price. So let's do it that way. It's all about the money. Anyway, well, I think I'm gonna go get drunk and eat some root beer ice cream.
Good luck with the G-string, Tom.
I got to shut the camera off because I'll never get off this chair now. Potatoes almost done.
Okay.
Yes, I'll get going myself, actually, I think.
Yeah.
I hear root beer ice cream is keto. That's the other thing, the keto ice cream. Okay. I went down that rabbit hole also. You talk about nasty. Whip up some heavy cream and then pour olive oil on it.
Ugh.
Stir that around and put that in the freezer. Okay. And then come out and say, ooh, look at this. It's keto. $9.
That sounds awful.
That big. Nasty. And they don't care.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it tastes to me. It just tastes like shit.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I don't know about y'all. This has made me hungry.
I'm a little hungry, too. I was thinking about defrosting that ribeye that I got left in the fridge.
Yeah, cold Instacart.
I've got to. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, remember the package of ribeyes I showed you last time we were on? $46 for 3 ribeyes, but they were nice looking ribeyes and they were good and thick and they looked really good. And they were. I've defrosted 2 of them in the past, week and a half or so, and cooked late at night when I get hungry. And every single I do, as soon as I pull it off the cast iron skillet and set it on a plate, my son comes around the corner and says, "Hey, Mom, would you mind sharing that with me?"
I'd have done
It's
the
no
same
matter
thing.
what time it is. Well, the last time it was like 2 nights ago. He did it. he scared the daylights out of me because I thought he was asleep. I'm cooking the steak and I'm thinking, oh man, this is going to be so great. You know, I put it on the plate to let it rest for a couple of minutes. And I had turned my back to rinse the pan off. And he comes up behind me. He says, hey, Mom. I'm like, what? He says, would you mind sharing that with me? And I'm like, sure, hon. Sure, we'll share.
See,
Did
cooking
I tell you
outside does have its advantages.
When I was laid up in bed, naturally, Marie don't drive, so I had to get groceries delivered. Okay.
Right.
So she was making me a cheddar cheese and cut up jalapenos
Okay.
on it and make the little crackers with like
Mhm.
that. So she
Mhm.
says I was putting a list together and I was doing Instacart. I never done that before in my life. So
Mhm.
I'm laying in bed with the big leg brace on. Okay, I can't walk. So I said, let me sign up for this Instacart.
Mhm.
So I'm going through the list, and they had at the store that I shop at, they had one pound of jalapenos, 99 cents.
Mhm.
I said, that'll keep her happy. She'll make me chips. I'm good with that. So we'll get the jalapeno. So I type in 1 pound jalapenos. Click the checks and how it works. When you want it delivered, now I'm not pushing the issue. I don't want it in an hour or whatever. Whenever you get to it, whenever you get here, it'd be fine with me. The guy had plenty of time to do the shopping and get everything like that. Well, gives me the price. Okay, put it on the credit card on the phone. Okay, we'll be there. We're on our way. We're coming through the gate. We're coming around the corner. I'm waiting for him to start singing. Gets to the house. Guy opens the door. Really nice. The whole bit. $5 tip. I'm in bed, and Marie says, "Oh, I got everything. Oh yeah. Oh, they did nice." And all of a sudden, she goes hysterical, laughing her ass off, and can't talk. And I can't get up, and I'm trying to look at the bed. I'm looking into the other room. What the hell's so funny? What are you laughing at? Right. She came in with 1 jalapeno instead of a pound of them. He got me 1 jalapeno, and on the bill, it's 3 cents.
Oh, jeez. I made that mistake at Walmart in their delivery one time because it was like, I don't know, 49 cents a pound for a pound of banana. Maybe it was 69 cents. I don't know. But I hit 1 because I wanted a pound and they brought me 1 banana. I was so mad. I wanted to choke somebody. But I learned, next time around, order 5 or 6 bananas instead of 1,
Somebody said that to me the other day, and they said they got 6 bunches of bananas. They
Oh my goodness! No kidding.
They sent, yeah. They
Wow.
I don't know how they worked it out, but there again.
Oh, wow. Somebody must have been mistaken.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. Well, I depend on our delivery a lot simply because I can't get to the store when Wesley's not at home. So, and usually it's easier to have groceries delivered in the morning early so I can get everything put away and, start dinner or whatever I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So I depend on it a lot. So I had to learn really quick what the methodology was.
My luck, the early morning guy would have a hangover from the night before and screw my order up anyway. So,
Oh, jeez. They've been pretty good to me. The only thing I ordered, this is crazy. I did a grocery order, but in my extra orders, because, okay, let me show you. I like these little wax burner things. Murphy is very sensitive to any kind of scents, like perfumey scents. But if I buy the essential oil wax melts in certain scents, he can deal with it. And so that's what I burn in the house, whatever he can deal with. And this one is, it don't matter. My point is, I needed another one of these for my room. So I ordered a black one so it would fade into the, it wouldn't be noticeable. And I assumed that it would arrive in a box like things do, right? Well, who packaged it? It was packaged just like this in 2 of those plastic sacks. And apparently the delivery driver just threw it up onto my concrete patio. And it was in when I got it. However, happy ending to the story is all you do is start a return, hit the button, tell them why you want to return. They immediately start processing the return. And I didn't even have to take the thing back to them. They said, just keep it, throw it out. So that was a happy ending to the story.
That is good.
So I still don't have a replacement because I'm afraid to order it now because it doesn't come in a box and the delivery drivers like to throw things.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Do
Well-
they make a steak flavored candle?
You know, I hope not, because if I would be up 24/7 asking me, can he have something to eat? You know what, though? I'll be honest with you. It's good to see him eat finally, because this time last year, thought he had some kind of, you know how moms do. They blow everything up out of a proportion when it's
Oh yeah, every one of the kids
You
got
know.
tapeworm.
right. Either that or anorexia or some kind of eating disorder. But now that he's really kind of started growing rapidly, he's eating like a herd of cattle, which is great. I mean,
Loves the meat.
that's what he's supposed to do, you know? So,
Yeah.
Patrick, did I tell you he got on the bass drum this year?
I'm not sure. Don't think so.
Yeah, he did. He got off the rack. He's on the bass drum.
Oh yeah, I think
Bass-
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
wanted to make
enjoying
sure that you knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's happy as pig in slop. He wanted to be on the snare, but you know, not everybody can be a cool snare player.
Not everyone. No.
He's cool, but so go Murphy.
Well, still
No,
something to
but-
reach for.
Well, he has this idea that if he practices more, he might be able to get on a snare. But I know his band director, and I have a feeling he wanted him on the bass all along, and he just, you know,
Well, let him keep practicing. It can't hurt him.
no, it can't hurt him. And, you know, we don't know what he's going to do when he gets to college. He's a percussionist. He can play it all.
Anything's possible.
He really doesn't like melodics, though, which really breaks his sister's heart because, you know, she was a mallet percussionist. And she's like, why don't you get on the marimba? Why don't you get on the vibes? Why don't you get, I don't like them. She's like, of course you do. I loved them. But I think this band year, you know, last band year was I was very bitter about a lot of things that happened her senior year. And I didn't enjoy last band season. And I'm really going to try this year into a whole new parental band parent whatever attitude and try to enjoy it.
Oh well, good luck with all that.
Well, we just, you know, there's not many more years left. One way.
Got the grandbabies.
Yeah, we got the grandkids.
Got the
Erica
grannies.
asked me not long ago, it was the end of the school year. She said, hey, Mom, you want to come volunteer at the book fair? I said, no. She says, why not? I need a volunteer. I said, well, you're going to have to get it from one of them parents. I'm not a parent. I don't have any elementary school kids.
There
No,
you go.
no, I will not. But
Grumpus would have went if they had root beer ice cream.
Yeah, yeah.
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 would depend on the kind of books, probably.
Something about YouTube with the bikini fisherman.
Right. Hey, have you ever seen the videos of that place down in South Florida where the boats go in and out? And it's really, really,
Oh, the inlet.
yeah, they
Intercoastal?
call it some kind of cutoff or
We'll see you, Megan.
Good night, Megan.
I'm not too far behind you, Megan.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
Would have been at the another 5-10 minutes. We probably ought to wrap it up.
Yeah. It's not that.
If you leave this live, Grumpy should have called it the Keto Show.
The keto show.
Or keto, or carnivores against doctors.
Yeah, it's probably better than the G-string show.
Haul over.
Oh, no,
Haul
that's
over.
gonna go viral.
It's called Haul Over Inlet. Or yeah. Let me tell you what. My dad watches this thing on nonstop when I'm there. And it's all these different size boats. Some of them can navigate this. The waves are insane. The current is insane. And to watch these little boats struggle to get past the waves out into the open water is crazy. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can look at the boat and go, oh God, it's gonna turn over. You know. It's really exciting. So if you haven't seen it, it's on YouTube. It's called Haul Over Inlet. Haul Over is one word. It's in South Florida. It is crazy. So that's my little tip for the day.
Something to check out.
Exciting YouTube viewing right there.
They sink the bikinis.
Look, here's the title to the first video I pulled up. Boat versus haul over.
There you go.
And it is, I mean, it's hitting them waves and going straight up like this. Crazy. And then you got people riding the bow instead of seat belted in like they should be. They are riding the bow and they're going ba-boom, ba-boom. You see these women, I don't know how they don't have to have back surgery after they're finished. It's insane because they're just being jammed onto the deck of that boat. Oh, Aubrey went keto for 12 months in 2022.
How'd you do with it? I know before he said he was eating catfish and crinkle fries.
Yeah, he did. And I said, bring them.
Maybe some damn hungry.
Yeah.
That does sound good. I wonder if there's a place in Florida where I can get steak fries, like fish and chips or something.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah.
I could do some fish and chips right now.
I could too. I sure
Where you
could.
going? Where are you
With
going
hot
again?
sauce on the catfish and some malt vinegar on them fries. Don't that sound good?
Yes, it does.
Woo!
Let me get my G-string out and get my pole and I'll go fishing.
Rustles up some
You don't
fish
even
and
have
chip
any
money.
water near you. Me to go fishing for one of those concrete bodies.
With tater for food.
You know what? They said so far this year, 19 people died over in Lake Mead.
Did they drown?
Yeah, most of them drowned. They're all boat-related accidents and or drunk and stuff like that. And I said,
Well, at least there's water in it now.
oh, there's water.
I was getting ready to ask, how's the water level?
Good. Yeah, but they still cry the blues about, well, it's going to go down again with the drought and everything.
Well, it's not back up where it was, is it?
No.
They were saying that'd take a decade or two to fill up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If they had the winter like they did last year, it won't take that much more to come up.
Right. Y'all had a soggy winter last year, didn't you?
Yeah, and plus the snow. They got hammered up. I mean, I think they said close to 15 or 20 feet of snow. Up in the higher elevations, yeah. And then all that melted down. And in fact, they said people were still skiing in April out here. April into early May.
Yeah, I can't even wrap my head around that.
Oh, me too. But I mean for the water and everything like that.
Right. What? Isn't there quite a few tributaries that lead into Lake Mead? from
Yeah.
the mountains, it all kind of filters
It
down.
comes in. The main feed for that is the Colorado River.
Oh, okay.
That's the main feed that was going into it. But the Colorado was down too. So
Isn't
they
that the
showed
same
it-
river that goes through the Grand Canyon?
Yep.
Yeah,
Is that the Snake?
Yeah. Snake River goes through there, plus the Colorado also.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
See, and actually, Las Vegas was actually a water stop for the railroad. That's how it came to be. Yeah, it was like an oasis type of thing. And the trains would stop there, and in Henderson, where I'm at, that's where most of the gambling started. So
Okay.
yeah, coming through here. So it was a
My
water stop.
son-in-law is from Carson City, I think.
Yeah.
No, well, yeah, that's where he lived, Carson City.
That's the capital. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes he thinks he might want to go back, but my daughter really likes it here, and they have
I
a
tell
pretty
you.
good life here too. So
I wish I would have come out 10, 15, 20 years ago out here.
real estate would have been amazing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, there again, your environment, just like Texas. I mean, I love Katy
Mhm.
know, when I lived there and stuff like that. But this out here, to me, has people save money to go on cruises. I go to a hotel, gamble, see a show, eat buffet, the whole bit, swim in the swimming pool, change, come home, and save a ton of money. I don't have to worry about going on a cruise or that
But
nonsense.
it's kind of that way here too. We don't have quite the shows that Las Vegas has, of course. Of course, now Hard Rock Casino had. That's where I went to see Bare Naked Ladies.
Mhm.
And they have some good shows. A lot of it is country music, and I'm not a huge fan of country music. There's a couple of artists that I would like to see, but not very many, especially not the newer ones.
It's getting
And-
big
but-
out here. Again, country music's getting big out here again.
Is it?
Rockabilly stuff is coming back. That's
Yeah.
the band I'm at with now. That's what they're doing now.
Well,
doing a lot of 60s and stuff like that. But
but you can go to the casino, swim in their pool, spend the day there, and they're good food, entertainment to some degree.
if Monday's going to be 128 degrees, I'm leaving.
Well, I don't even know what that would feel like. I'm afraid to ask.
I don't know. I mean, I know what it's like to be in the kitchen that hot.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
But not in my bedroom.
right,
Right.
right.
Well, maybe something when I was younger. Maybe
Hmm.
see my sweet potato and my G-string.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, with the G string, you wouldn't feel the heat so much.
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you this. I would much rather. When I was young, I did not believe in this, but today I do, because I hate the heat here. Hate it. I
You
would
got the
rather.
humidity.
Yeah, I would rather skip July, August, and September and go straight into October, because from October to June, the weather is perfection here, unless there's a hurricane.
Yeah. The joke out here is that it's the heat index is going to be, or it's a heat wave coming through. So
Right.
stay indoors and don't come out until November. That's basically
Yeah.
the joke they say.
Well, it's kind of the way it is here. I can't imagine how people work in this every day. Like Poppy, he works it's a covered garage type situation, but they can't keep it cool in there. The garage doors are always open, and they got cars coming and going, and I don't know how he does it. He comes home sometimes absolutely soaking wet.
Yeah.
And just has to peel off his clothes and jump in the shower. So I don't know how he does it.
Guess
I
I'm
wish you
just
did.
getting old, Frankie. That's all I think that's the only thing I'm getting right now. So,
Well,
well, gentlemen, ladies, it's been great.
take
Yeah.
care, Tom.
Probably ought to
Have it.
wrap this up. We almost hit 5 hours again.
Wow. You're starting to catch up with me, Grumpus.
I was only going to do it for maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, I say that every time. I say that every single time.
Well, it's been a pleasure as always.
It was
Indeed.
good seeing
Patrick.
you,
It was
man.
good to see
You're
you.
looking good, man. Whatever you're doing,
Yeah.
it's working.
Keep
We're
doing
all-
it.
We're all looking good. I tell you what, we could have a calendar, one of those
No.
G-string calendars, Tom.
We can base it on produce.
Hey,
I'm gonna wear the burkini.
I feel a calendar collab.
Calendar.
Hey, you want to see my zucchini?
You want to see my lamb chop?
Oh dear.
Uh,
Nothing to show. Sorry, guys. I'm out.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week.
See you later.
Hey,
All
take
right.
care, Grumpus. Good night.
Who's
Good night,
left in the
everybody.
chat? We still
Bye.
got 7 people in the chat.
Hey, chat.
So
Same sweet
good night,
potato
everybody.
channel.
Thanks for stopping by.
Nighty night.
We'll see you, Tom. We'll see you, Patrick.
Bye.